Hey, we're finally back. We're finishing this today. After we finish re-killing everybody. Alright. Alright, y'all. We're back. And Romus was telling us all about, like, the awesome background stuff going on, and I can't talk straight. Hold on. I'm so sorry. There we go. I was looking for that. Right. Every time I start the stream, right, I think everything is straight, and it's never straight. Never. There's always, like, some kind of crazy adjustment. That
always something that's bi-curious.
Oh, man. Found out today was not the last day of PT because it's Labor Day. And nobody apparently was paying attention to that because today was on the schedule. And then I was like, wait a minute. This whole hospital parking lot is empty. What? I looked at the app that has all of the schedule information, and sure enough, they had silently moved it over to, like, Thursday, Wednesday, something like this. So I had to reschedule something else I had put on that day last week.
Oh.
All because
warning, assholes.
So I got a quick trip across town.
Nice.
And then I sat at Sonic and had a diet soda. Hey there, Tia Marillion.
It's Alicia. Hello.
I also have some sad news with my little counter, my little number 6. This is week 6 of me trying to get my health in order, but I realized I spent the last 2 weeks completely undoing the first 4 weeks of progress. So I'm essentially back at day 1, but I'm not starting the counter at 1. You know, this is all part of the same journey. You know, you will have setbacks, and so I'm still counting it as week 6. So.
Well, you know what they say, like, you never fail until you stop trying.
Yeah. It's just like, I can't afford to stop trying.
Yeah, it's, like, honestly, if I had any personal wherewithal at all, I'd be right there with you trying to cut my weight back, because you guys can't see it. I'm huge!
Well, you can't see it because this camera's like right here, but I'm rather huge for my very short height. You know, putting like a little bit of weight on 5 foot is not pretty. So yeah, between you and me both, I'd imagine that we are both probably kind of proportionate to our heights.
Well, not me. I'm 6'4", 6'5", somewhere around there, and I'm like 390 pounds.
Oh,
I'm a big guy.
It came out wrong, but I guess what I mean is, like, for our heights, we would probably be kind of similar roundage. Roundage?
Yeah, you're probably right. Similar sphericality.
Whoops. Damn it! This little thing keeps coming off my mic. I hot glued it a couple of weeks ago, and the hot glue apparently just said "screw you." So this is going to be falling off all stream today.
Great. So got that to look forward to, people. Little counter in the corner. Mic check.
Pretty much.
Lillian has been brute forcing her way through the new raid, and awesome. Enjoy the music.
I've heard amazing things about the music and some of the characters in the raid.
I love them all. I love the first fight. I hate that I like the second fight's theme. The third fight is kind of forgettable. The fourth fight is like, this music could pull me back from the brink of death.
Okay, so that means I need to hurry up and get there.
Yeah, hurry up!
I have a couple of thoughts about Dawntrail before we get rolling. This expansion has been too short. I don't know if I feel that way because of the flip in the middle of the plot, or if it overall was just too short, or if all the expansions felt this way. It doesn't feel like it was shorter than, say, Shadowbringers. You know, the length is similar, and yet this feels too short. I think it's because of the flip in the middle. Like, just the whole flipping the pancake completely over, starting to cook on a whole new side. Just was like a whole new event.
It does kind of feel like two distinct stories that were married.
It does.
But I kind of love it, because we got like 30 hours in the front half of just hanging out and chilling with Woklamat and seeing cool stuff.
Yeah. And then everything just kind of went to hell. And, not in a bad way. You know, just for those who actually know about the plot, you know, I guess you might know what I'm saying if you hear me say everything went to hell. But, the game did not suddenly suck, okay? That's not what I mean.
I just love the idea of, like, you know, hanging out with Aaronville, crossing that massive bridge, coming into Shaloni, and you're just, like, totally relaxed, and then all of a sudden there's an explosion, this big purple pimple appears on the horizon, and you're just like, okay, vacation's over.
Yeah. I gotta say, like, that was a unique experience mentally for me at that point. Just the whole Ronique! Oh my god. You know what?
Big pony buffalo.
It's like, we're gonna ride the Ronique! Oh my god, what is that thing? You know, just it was the strangest feeling. Like I really was getting into the whole relaxed thing. I was totally getting into it, all about it. Let's do things for shits and giggles, and so it's just, and then everything just kind of went back to insane people and fighting them. And
insane people and ways to kill them. Fine,
yeah. And I just, I don't know how to describe it. It was a mental flashback that I just continued to have all through trying to wrap my head around the entrance of speed, you know, before we got into Solution 9. I just my mind would not stop ruminating about all the times that we have been dropped into other people's fight or die drama. From day one. Like,
yeah, how long until the Warrior of Light just gets totally jaded?
I mean...
hey, I need you to go down to the store for some milk and also kill my evil father, who's the Lord of a Dark Imperium.
And then, like, say, all the way back in ARR, right? Where we're literally a nobody, right? We're just hanging around in our chosen guilds, which one or ones brought you through the ARR MSQ. You know, you're basically hanging out with your fighting guilds, and they're giving you stuff to do, and you're slowly helping out your city-state with their neck of the woods of beast tribes and Garlean influence, and then all of a sudden, here's Alphino, you know, trying to bring everybody together to fight the Garleans, and it just slowly snowballs and snowballs and snowballs. And from day one, we were thrust into other people's stuff because we were there, you know? And we've just been in the middle of a snowball the whole time, and so we finally get a break.
And then here comes the avalanche.
Yeah. It's like, on the one hand, I almost wanted to look over my shoulder and be like, okay, so my old friends are coming out of the woodwork to help out. please don't call me a new title. Please, God. You know, I'm not ready for something bigger or more bombastic than Hero of the Star, okay? Like, I just, and we're not. Thank God we didn't get a new title. And yet, we are exploding things with trains and breaking our way into giant temples and meeting a lady who is disingenuous and strangely peppy about it, and everybody loves her, and somehow she's fine with ganging up with the megalomaniacal dude and gets surprised when he suddenly turns around and kills everybody. Like,
yeah, like you just watched him kill his advisor for no reason.
She just watched him kill his hometown.
Yeah,
like
that's harsh, bud, man.
And I still am pissed about the nerve she had to look upset after, you know, she's like, well, actually, that's what we both wanted. I'm like, so you sat there until you well and watched this, having the gall to look upset.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, to a degree, it's not her fault. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say she did nothing wrong and we should spare her. But, like, she doesn't have control over who she is or what she thinks. Like, she has emotions, but not the ability to act on her own. She doesn't have that supreme free will.
Right.
She's constrained by her programming. So I think, like, in retrospect, at the time, I was just like, oh, you bitch. But in retrospect, it's kind of like, I almost feel bad for her. Like, she's the catalyst of all this horrible shit, and she doesn't want to be, and she's literally helpless to stop it.
I don't know, like, how I feel about how that's literally playing out for her programming, if that makes sense. Like, it's not about the writing, right? It's about how that works out of her mouth, and out of the action she ends up doing, right? So, the programming is, you know, and it's been explained already by ffxiv, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, it's right there, it's been explained. And at the same time, I still do not 1000% buy it. I feel like it's easier, right? Like, there's no cognitive dissonance about it because she'd be following the programming. But at the same time, like, after the attack on Solution 9, she did have, like, a minor fight with herself, but because her people were in front of her, all of a sudden it made sense, right? There were a couple of moments with decisions that she made when Solution 9 was under attack that made me believe that it was not pointless to attempt to talk to her about it, you know?
Yeah.
And then, like, the other talk we had before she went up in her tower, where I said, this is bullshit.
This is horse business!
You know, where she's basically like, I'm not gonna fight my programming anymore, I will be the evil queen, you know? And I'm sitting here like, so you have the ability to say all this, right? You have the ability to actually even observe yourself and explain yourself and even choose, you know, to behave more along with your programming. And the fact that you have that ability to say, I will be that person, and then float up there and cry, makes me believe that you had at least 2%, 5%, some percentage of self-awareness, and it's simply easier for you to do this.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the sci-fi nerd in me, but I kind of love this idea of because she totally has the ability to not kill everybody, like that. But her programming is protect the citizens of Alexandria no matter what. that's where like the hiccup is, because like when the universes were squished together, when the shards were squished together, compressed or whatever they call it, she immediately like adopted the folks from Tural.
Yeah.
And they're Alexandrian citizens now.
Yeah.
So I guess like in theory she could just like extend that protection to everybody, but I don't know if like her programming lets her do that.
I don't. The programming is also insidious. Like, not, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Obviously her programming is insidious, right?
It is.
I guess what I mean what I meant to say when I said that just now was more along the lines of the idea that it is, before she even became what she is now, right? The idea of merging stars? Shards, reflections, whatever. Yeah, whatever that process is that I keep not being able to remember the name of. That whole process was being developed and was signed off before she died.
Yep.
And so the idea that was already a game plan. And it was like, all right, she was a child, sure. But her civilization was like, we'll do this, and that is really flippin' insidious. Just to be like, it's another version of what, and they said this already in a side comment. Somebody said, I don't know who said it. This is very similar to what was going on with, was it the 9th?
This is the 9th.
The 14th.
Oh, the Void, yes. Yeah. Yes, it is very similar. They've become like things that feed on ether to live.
Yeah, and we're willing to feed on the ether of other shards in order to save ourselves, kind of thing. Whoever came up with that and signed off on the, we're just gonna take over other shards until we run out. Whoever that person was, or people, are some of the most evil, short-sighted people ever. Because they will run out of shards. That was already brought up. What happens when you run out of shards? You didn't think about that.
And here's the thing, is she like, when, who was it? I think it's somebody says it to her face, like, what happens when you run out of shards? Mm-hmm. And she's just like, I'm not answering that. Like, she just doesn't acknowledge it. It's like, oh my god, I mean, granted, that's still like 1 billion years away or whatever.
Not at the rate they're going.
Like,
not at the rate they're going.
Yeah, and they're definitely, they would definitely be doomed to an Asian-style, ancient, slow de-evolution of their culture kind of thing. It
would still shut down eventually. They would be right back where they're at right now, where they think they're at right now. I am still really stunned. I wish I knew more about how their calamity went down. That they felt that doing what they did with their ethereal sea was the answer. That led to making Endless. Like, how is this the answer? I wish I knew more about that.
Yeah. Real quick, I'm just going to throw this in because it's topical. T. Marillion, regarding this part of the conversation, said, I struggle to feel sympathy with Sphene for... Marshall, come on. I struggle to feel sympathy for Sphene at all, but I acknowledge the reason for others to have sympathy. Her programming seems to be most rigid on the point of preserving the Endless, and then regarding who says it to her face, Graha. Graha says it. So, that's... Yeah. And before we, actually get started on the story again, I have a little geek out moment, because Shaloni as a zone was kind of bloated, in my opinion. There's a lot of running around and not really knowing what you're doing, but it's still one of my favorite zones because of the Western thing. Like, they do all the Western tropes, like cups of banditos and a showdown at high noon and fighting on a train on top of a moving train. And just by the end of it, I was like, I am exhausted and I love this game.
I do love the fact that they took almost every single Wild West movie trope and just threw it in there. And
added some mages.
Yeah. I love that. It's not a trope that people visit very often anymore because of, well, a lot of different things. But hey, this is Japan we're talking about. They're still playing with it. And I love
Weird West.
And I love that they played with it so damn hard.
Oh hell yeah!
I for a moment I was like, wow, they really went all out here. And then I thought about it and I was like, well, wait a minute. It's not like they haven't played with this equally hard in other places. They played with like medieval England in Heavensward. They played with France and England. Oh yeah, both at the same time. Yeah, like the Church of England / Catholic Church, depending on whichever way you're gonna look at it. Every single time they hit this, they played with their own area of the world in Stormblood heavily. And then they played with India and Walker very hard. And then, so it's like whenever they decide that they're going to borrow an area of the world to be their palette, they play with it very hard every single time.
Yeah.
So it's not, I guess it's just different in that I'm not used to people playing with the Americans.
Yeah.
Like I see people doing it, like say in Civilization, like more serious games, I guess, but not in this whole very artistic fantasy kind of way. I don't see that. But
yeah, it is the only other media that I really remember like leaning into that much like Magic Western was Brandon Sanderson's The Alloy of Law series, I think is what it's called. I only read the first book. I read, like, he's got like a series set in this specific world that has like a magic system where you burn metal in your stomach to give you powers. But like he did the Mistborn trilogy, which was like the medieval version of that, and then he fast forwarded a couple hundred years, and The Alloy of Law is like a Western version. It's like the same world, but at the Industrial Revolution, and it's all like cowboys and shit, and I love it. Weird West is one of my favorite genre tropes.
It's not a trope I've really ever explored. Excuse me while I just do this. I love the lean that they added to the mouse.
I like the one where you stick your leg out. Wait, this way.
Wait a minute, how do you do that? I can't...
Turn right. Just turn right and you stick your leg out. Maybe it doesn't work with the controller.
Yeah, this is like a special move for keyboard only.
You don't know our secrets!
Maybe if I move the joysticks... No, that's the camera. Maybe I can't do this with a controller. Maybe it's too... Or maybe it's the type of controls, because I'm not using tank controls.
I see.
You just did like a weird slide. Like you went horizontal. Like it was.
Yeah.
You did a horizontal slide.
You need to talk to the bike. Brain meat.
See, you thought it was cool when I did that, and you're sitting over here going, I can't even do it.
Like, driving a motorcycle like it's a helicopter.
Yeah.
Shall we get on with this?
Yes. Okay.
I'm really excited.
Me too. We do our talkie thing. So let's get back to it.
Did we not finish this quest last time?
I don't believe so. At least not on my end. I guess.
Me neither.
Yeah. Oh well. Sorry.
No worries. Like we were worn out by the end of it. So.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
I will just talk to Kiwa. Oh shit. Auto advance is on.
All right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it?
I mean, kinda.
It kind of, you know what? I'll be honest with you. It kind of reminds me of when the
Loporits.
Yeah, they were trying to make a forest.
Yeah, it's got that same vibe.
It's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants? Oh gosh,
No, some of them are made of glass. Sorry.
They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. What is wrong with me reading yesterday and today?
Wrong, you're just making some mistakes. It happens to all of us.
Too many, all back to back. So, this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryle. Here, you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter?
I suppose.
Oh, God.
I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tural may have cousins in this world. Man, I have not really done that voice in a while. Like, he's only had 2 lines in the last, like, month of gameplay.
Oh,
Well, I am no expert. Oh, go ahead.
Don't worry, but I'm sorry. Keep going.
Oh, it's fine. Well, I am no expert on life and the reflections. It would make for an interesting study to compare them.
Now, there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think of such.
Whatever, Mom.
Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlene's finest scholars besides.
And Booklamot, she's here too.
Galuja's kitty. Okay. Sorry. Kitten. Sorry. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Materia. Okay.
Tenacity, piety, or spell speed. I don't need any of these.
I'm just gonna take some battle dance.
Yeah, it's good for tanks.
I don't know, Kafkiwa. Like, if I were put in the garden area of living memory because the computer decided I was too inquisitive for the other locations, I would feel a little let down because
Well, I mean, I think you can travel.
Because it's a giant garden, and gardens are organized, and this is very organized. It does not make me curious to explore it. It is all very much set out, like a giant buffet. It's right there, for your eyes to look at.
I think I'll have some of the aspen, and down there I think there's some chokecherry bushes.
And it's like all the flowers are nicely arranged in big blocks of color. It's a painting. It's not an adventure. So I have to disagree with you, Kafkiva. The computer did not have a place that was good enough for you. Case in point, you were too curious and started operating a robot outside of this whole area. So
Can you imagine if, like, one of your loved ones came back from the dead, but the only way they could communicate to you was, like, through a cat or something like that? Yes, I've controlled this cat. A very expressive metal cat.
I still can't get over the expressive faces on that robot. They were so adorable.
Yeah, there's one over there. He doesn't look as expressive, though.
Oh,
He's
no.
just like, eh.
Yeah. Kafkiwa just made that whole thing pop.
Yeah. She was big into the aesthetics of it.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to Kafkiwa again?
Yep, in search of discovery.
Alright. Kafkiwa's eyes sparkle in anticipation of discovery. This is the most discovery area ever. But that's me. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This will
be on the test.
Pretty much. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Elanesh has suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it.
I ship her and Arenville, I don't know why. Like, he clearly has no romantic interest in her, but they make a cute couple.
They would be one of these couples where they are so opposite, they're funny.
Oh yes, absolutely.
And it's like, ultimately they get along, and ultimately they understand each other. But that's only because you've observed them long enough. But it would take a while, for a lot of
comedy
people to get
writes
that.
itself. Oh, hello there. What am I doing? Oh, this is a lady. What am I doing, you ask? Look up at the trunk. See the plants within capsules. These are specimens that either can't survive in Windspath Gardens, or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Yeah, forever's a long time, bud.
And I guess the keyword here is can. But will they? Not if we have anything to say about it.
No, that's a no. Do our stretches. Gotta get the neck. Gotta get neck day in.
Let's get physical. You see a creature wandering around that resembles a trance native to the Trailswood.
Cool. Was that? I can never remember. Let's Get Physical? Was that Olivia Newton-John or Pat Benatar?
I don't know.
For some reason, I get those two confused all the time.
Oh, here's another sparkly spot.
We're being very disrespectful. I mean, you don't go down to, the botanical gardens and see two dudes ride motorcycles through it.
The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines.
Let's go up and get that. Oh, there's a guy over here. But after that, there's a crystal up there.
Oh my god, I have a song stuck in my head. Here, let me get off my motorcycle. Okay, so y'all know, the flag wavy guy on YouTube, the green flag, red flag guy, right?
Oh, yeah!
And so
you
whenever...
showed it to me, I think.
Yeah, he's awesome. But, I have his shirt. I haven't worn it on stream yet. But, these aren't tulips, but... So whenever he's, angry, he starts singing Tiptoe, through the tulips. But angrily, with the red flag. Tiptoe through the window, by the window, something, tiptoe through the tulips with me. Okay, sorry. Anyway.
That's where I'll be.
Did you know that even the water here is created using electroscope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's to become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry.
I feel no hunger. I am only bunny. The water's too pure, we had to gussy it up. That sounds like
That sounds like what they did with the astronaut water.
Well, no, I was thinking more along the lines of, I remember somebody asking, the head engineer of an airline, and somebody's like, they were a conspiracy theorist, and he's just like, is it true that you pump nitrogen into the oxygen on airplanes? And he's like, yes. Oh, you're poisoning us? And he's just like, no, if you breathe pure oxygen, it will kill you. It's like, do you want to die?
Did you know about the whole astronaut water situation?
I did not. What is this?
Okay, so basically when they were sending astronauts into space initially, they were sending them with extremely pure water, right? Just H2O, right?
Ugh.
But it tasted so bad in its pure form that the astronauts actually became dehydrated because they refused to drink it. And so they had to reintroduce various minerals into it to actually make it potable.
I don't think you can actually, like distilled water. I think it actually hurts you to drink it. I don't know, but
I think it was purer than
told.
distilled. Because you can buy,
wow.
yeah, you can buy distilled water. Like you can, like,
oh yeah,
yeah, like you can. A lot of actually, if you're like feeding people with water, it's actually recommended to do distilled. But this was purer than distilled. Like it was pure, and apparently it tastes very terrible. And so they had to re-mineralize the water so that the astronauts would not dehydrate themselves.
They make thick water.
Yeah, that's like
anyway.
It's like heavy water. It's something called heavy water, but I forgot how that's done.
Oh,
I think it has like
I think heavy and thick water are two different things.
Yeah, heavy water and thick water are two different things. Yeah, one just has way too many minerals. And that I believe that's hard water. I'm sorry. So hard water has way too many minerals. Heavy water is something else. I actually just learned about it on YouTube. Thick water, I think, is yet something else.
Yeah, I think thick water is a thickening agent. It's added to water to make it almost like a jelly, and it's for people who have a hard time swallowing.
I think I heard about that.
Which is really cool, and absolutely has nothing to do with anything.
And heavy water has an extra H or O. I forgot whichever one it was. It has an extra one of those, and it actually makes it sink. If you were to like pour heavy water in normal water, the heavy water would sink below the normal water because it's a bigger density.
Okay, it says heavy water, deuterium oxide, is a form of water whose hydrogen atoms are all deuterium.
Okay. So
also known as heavy hydrogen rather than the common hydrogen 1 isotope that makes up most of the hydrogen in normal water.
Alright, so it's a different hydrogen. Okay. Welcome.
Drinking it in large quantities for a prolonged period can cause dizziness and low blood pressure. Alright.
Welcome to Types of Water, a new supplementary section of the playthrough. Okay.
Hi, I'm Romus, and I will be telling you the properties of this kind of water. Settle in, it's a long one.
It's all thanks to this game.
My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally ho" in a spirited manner.
Hi!
Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, its roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that tree. The Leafa tree it was named. Oh, that's an I. The Eefa tree. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity.
Okay, I have to do this. As a form of respect. Mm-hmm. Where is it?
Oh.
Where? I don't...
Oh, I don't have it on this character. Crap.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Lolly ho, dude. Alright. Anyway.
Why would you do that to me? Alright, let us away. Did you attune to the Hydrate?
Yes.
Excellent.
I mean, granted, he's not aware that he's originally from the first, apparently, but...
No, I think it's one of those, like, life rhymes kind of things, where, you know, they said lolly ho in the 9th and the 1st.
They did in the 9th? Oh, wait, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what he says. Like, you know,
I think... Well, let me look back, because I understood it differently, but I always hear things differently than what they are.
There's a place called Condo Petit.
Yeah, okay, you're right. Like, yeah, it's one of these, shard rhyming situations.
It's like George Lucas. It's like, it's repeated. It's almost like it rhymes like a poem.
It makes me wonder, if the ancients had, like, a group of people that said lolly ho.
That would be kind of cool, actually. Lolly ho, Emmett. Alright. Alright, Counselor, what have you to say?
Welcome back. Kryle has just delivered. Oh my gosh, why can't I read? Kryle has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope.
Nope.
The
Yeah,
water is
Southlands is
heavy
pretty good.
and ultra pure.
And thick, with 2 C's. Thick water.
Well, that's all very interesting indeed. But I must say, I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees, sorry. While there are similar creatures in Urkupacha, could you tell me about these treants as you know them? Let's see, they're native to the 12's Wood, another place you don't know, where they prey upon even wolves. There are various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or a gnarled look, or they like to hurl acorns at you. Exploding ones! I want to say the third!
Yeah, they like to throw acorns at you. Exploding ones.
I mean, all of them are fine, but...
Oh, yeah.
But...
Little levity in there.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
They like to hurl acorns at you. Exploding ones. I wonder what the expression will be here, though. Oh, yeah, okay. Smiley.
Very, very wry smile.
Haha, is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. Oh my god, yes!
Yeah, there's like Doolahans, like headless knights. It's weird. I don't know where they come from.
The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not?
That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Sharlayan that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone.
Such a place exists? Amazing. Even got a sun
It's
down
pretty
there.
polar. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin?
A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like?
What's a skeleton? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours.
If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin?
Oh, great. Fucking terminology between the two nerds. No, it's covered in scales. Ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as scalekin. Oh my god.
Like mother, like son.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me?
Very well. It was in this flower field earlier, and should still be near.
Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions.
The devil is not a pogo stick! I don't know if you know that reference, but...
I've heard it before, somewhere, but I don't recall where. Go on ahead, boys. I'll let the others know and then join you.
Sorry about that you had to kill your parents, Crow. Bye.
Oh my gosh, anybody out there who watches Final Fantasy XIV YouTube memes, there is a cursed video by Big G. That's all I'm saying.
Your mother could do that too. It's so funny.
My eyes burn at the ice cream shove. I do not know how to make sense of what I see, and it makes my eye twitch.
Oh, it really is the Glizzy Gulper.
What is that?
Rambos could never throw out that much Glizzy.
The chocolate made it worse.
I know.
Oh my
Let's get our neck exercises in, shall we?
The chocolate made it so terrible.
It was the dripping that did it for me. I love it, but it's terrible. Oh, gasp! What's this?
Oh.
Oh my god!
It's a. What? It looks like it's the thingy that sweeps things. Only it has plants on it.
Oh yeah, the little thing from.
With a pom-pom tail.
Yeah, from we fought one as a boss. In
and
Sildis Subterrane or something.
Yeah, and then we got like a little minion, or at least I did.
Yeah.
It's that, but it's a succulent.
And it's like, it looks like a hedgehog, and I kind of love it.
Me too. Let's see. You spot a beast resembling the Echivore you encountered in the first.
I'm looking up that name real quick.
Okay.
That's the one right there. When I'm not voice acting, that is.
I see.
It's just the name of a random mob. It's just the name of a mob, yeah.
Okay. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It's very shaky.
Please don't kill me!
Let's see. It's covered in plant-like scales. It has deft little paws. It has a pointy snout. Well, I'm gonna mention the paws because it's very clear about the scales. So I'm gonna pick something as I'm gonna say little paws.
Okay.
It has deft little paws.
Oh, does it have plant-like scales? Indeed. Such forelimbs would be well suited to holding nuts and berries and the like.
Oh, that was cute. No, come back!
Bye! Cute little goblins.
Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature.
Maybe you're right. If we consider that along with other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said.
A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with the species. Where did you encounter it?
It sounds very much like Ilmeg. It looks very much like... Oh yeah, I was right.
The fairy kingdom of the first?
Pretty cool. They have been to the very edge of existence. They've seen life that others could only imagine. God, I'm making him Russian.
Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh wow, I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both.
I didn't go into space.
Looks like you're having fun.
She says as he's fighting tears.
Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Ketenrem and Galov treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Oh? Didn't I already mention it? It was when Galov came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Gulu Jaja, so we met in Tuliula.
He was hot!
And he was holding a potato. Okay. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you.
Some kind of small yam.
To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Yeah, I mean, she meets all the babies, apparently. And she's a mom. Right. Not only yours and mine either. Eleneshpia was there too, you know?
I don't remember.
Where is he? Put him in the memory! It's quite fine if you don't. Oh, God.
He like phases in. Just, wow.
I want to see Eleneshpia.
Yeah, little child Eleneshpia, yeah.
Arms crossed, standing off to the side. I'm the son.
I'm grumpy.
I don't even know why. This is my DNA.
I'm a fussy little bud.
Oh my god. Oh man.
I love it.
Okay, side statement. I'm just gonna say it has nothing to do with anything. This is just one of the things about the characterization in the game that makes me appreciate life. Okay. Oh dear gods, people are so varied. Coming straight out the womb. You know, their synapses are ready to fire as various ridiculously different personalities.
Oh man, it's great.
And as long as they're not completely pissing you off, it's actually pretty funny. Okay, I just had to say that. Oh my gosh, it's just the idea that, you know, like here's Kafkiwa, the bounciest, housewifiest, and yet extremely Vieira mom ever. Well, not extremely traditional as far as the Eorzean Vieira goes, but she's basically pulling both the mom and dad role as far as the Eorzean Vieira go.
Well, I mean, Ehrenfeld did say that he doesn't even remember his dad's name, like he never met him. Right.
But like in Vieira upbringing, like that's normal. But the thing is that in Eorzea, you know, with the Vieira whose speech patterns he picked up, especially with that accent, he and the name.
Yeah.
His mom, he would have known, but she would be living in town, and he would have been raised by a guy who would have been his mentor.
Yeah.
You know, when he hit puberty or around. So with her being his mentor and not being back at a village protecting just the village, right?
Yeah.
She's basically pulling both gender roles at the same time. You know, she's out there and...
It's true.
And then, like, she's not even attached to... I mean, she is part of a tribe, but again, we're talking, like, in Tyrol versus in Eorzea, if she would have left home for any reason, like, she would have been outcast, period. So not only is she still a member of her tribe, but... I mean, by Eorzean standards, she's, like, breaking every single rule ever, including the be outcast rule.
Yeah, it's a shame we haven't been able to see what the Shitona, like, lifestyle is like. Because they're definitely not, like, away from civilization like they are in Eorzea.
I feel like since the tribes here are more based on, seems like location, as opposed to race, it really kind of is what you make of it, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas in Eorzea, it's very based on what the actual living conditions of your people were before everybody got mixed together. Whereas in Tyrol, everybody's mixed together, therefore you're known more as the people you hang with versus what your race is. It's really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Let's see, I'll shut up. Let's get back to this. Let's see. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlene that I later urged Eleneshpia to take a beating. My fussy bud was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed.
I'm sorry, I was dour and withdrawn.
He says in a dour and withdrawn way.
I'm sorry, I was so angry.
If you ask me, you still have some work to do. I just say it.
A little bit.
But it's because you're that way that you're with us now. And I, for one, am grateful.
Kiss her, you fool! Do whatever.
Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There is a facility I've been wanting to visit. I'm gonna say this right. Clara?
Clara?
Clara. Okay. The Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here.
There's room for one more. Why don't you come with us, boys? I could meld you into a single person.
Really?
Why don't you just slurp together?
Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Leonodero. Come on. So this is where I gotta laugh again about personalities, right? His mom wasn't wrong. I mean, like, if your synapses are all like, I am heavily gonna lean in one direction, you know, then I would imagine it's good to go ahead and stretch those synapses by having different experiences. But that doesn't mean you're gonna up and change, you know? It just means that you'll have a better understanding of stuff or however that comes around. So, yeah, he's still a fussy little bun. He's still dour and all this stuff.
Dude, so fussy. He's just a fussy boy.
But she certainly did right by him, I believe. Oh.
Can we not jump? Oh, wait, can we?
I don't know.
Nope, we can't.
What?
I tried.
Okay. Yeah, that would... Yeah. Let's see, how do we get down there?
There's a ramp over here.
Ah.
Like, this is not gonna have anything to do with anything, but like, let people be dour. Like, if you're out and you see someone who's sad, or who just has like resting bitch face, just let it go. You know, especially guys, don't be like, oh, you'd look better if you smiled. Just let people be who they are.
Because you actually don't know what's going on with them.
Exactly. If you want to ask them what's wrong, you know, that could be, is there anything I can do to help you?
Yeah. It's like, do you actually need help, or do you just have chronic resting bitch face? I was like, are you actually having...
Up.
It's like, it's so many times growing up, right? Because I have terrible resting bitch face. I have resting sleep bitch face as well. I look like I'm about to kill somebody in my sleep. I've seen photos of me, okay? Or like I have woken up with my face just like frozen in some painful expression, and yeah, like, and sometimes it'll be stuck that way when I get to the bathroom mirror, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, what expression is this? And so when you're actually having a good day, which is me on the regular, some people who I knew, especially like my family, would always be like, what's wrong with you? And I'd be like, what? I'm thinking about a funny movie right now. Like, what are you talking about? I also had this thing where I really enjoyed watching stand-up comedy as a child, right? I heavily enjoyed comedy. You would never see me laugh. I would never laugh out loud. I would have the straightest face ever. But, like, right behind everything going on in my face, were not going on in my face. I was having the time of my life, you know? So you really don't know what's going on with people based on their expressions. So just don't make those assumptions, you know?
Frequent guest on the channel, Kalendra. I've known her for, God, it's almost like 20 years now. And she is the warmest, kindest, nicest person with the worst resting bitch face I've ever seen. It's like, sweet as a marshmallow, but she looks like she's gonna break your face.
So,
I
like,
love it.
me laughing on camera right now, like, okay, so anybody who didn't know this, who hasn't watched any of my streams since January, I stream partially to practice being social. I stream, and the way I'm practicing is I'm not being someone I'm not. I am simply voicing what I normally wouldn't let come out of my mouth, you know?
See.
I am making sure that I emote and say and let it show, because normally I would have all these things internally, but I would be way too shy or withdrawn to let it show. I would feel like I was imposing to let things show. So
that is how I feel today, is how I feel about things.
And so when I'm on this camera and I'm allowing myself to actually laugh out loud and, you know, have smiles and all this stuff, this is actually me trying to make sure that people are aware of my actual response. This is me practicing to being a human being, because it's always been locked up. There's reasons for that, but, you know, it's just, if you knew me on a day-to-day basis, like my friend Jennifer, who I recently brought into this game, who I've known a little bit longer than I've known, my other friend who comes here, Jennifer knows I have resting bitch face with them. And I warn people who've known me for years, like, if you come to my streams, you're not gonna recognize me. You're not gonna recognize me. And so just getting back to the original point, you don't actually know how people are, you know, based on what you see. And the only reason why I look even halfway animated is because I'm making sure that I practice this, so that when I keep going with the rest of my life, you know, maybe one day I'll stop streaming or do something else, I'll remember how to do this, because it actually bothers me that I could not in the past, break out of that shell, so to speak, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, people are at various phases and abilities, and, accept it. It's all good. Like, it's all fine. It's the rainbow of humans.
Yeah, be kind. Just, you don't know what everyone's going through, just be nice.
Yep. And people are funny. Even when they don't realize how funny they are. It's just when they get destructive and terrifying that it gets bad. Other than that, it's just pretty rainbows of color. So, anyway.
Hi, Kakiwa.
Sorry. Oh, shut up. Here we go.
No, it's okay. I started it.
This is gonna be an ultra marathon at this point. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's talk it.
I have coffee. I'll be fine.
I have coffee too. Hey, we I don't know. Question: how late can you stay up today, Romus?
Me as late as I want.
I have nothing to do.
Late as I can. Let me say that.
How late do you imagine you could if this went on forever?
Oh God! Like if we took breaks, I could probably go until the wee hours of the morning. I think. I've been really down sick for the last few days because the air quality in my hometown is awful. I live in the PNW in the Pacific Northwest, so there's a lot of wildfires every summer, and so we've kind of had like literally the worst air quality in recorded history for the town.
Wow.
And I have very bad lungs. I was stricken with whooping cough when I was in 8th grade, and it fucked up my lungs. So I've been like really... I have a ton of energy. I've been sleeping the last like 4 days. So... Alright.
And me, like I'm just... Oh, go on. So you can go to the wee hours like if you had rest and coffee.
Yeah, well, rest, coffee, and maybe, you know, like a bathroom break every now and again.
Yeah, obviously. All right.
Hell yeah.
All right. I myself, today was not my last day of PT, like I said, because it's Labor Day, and everybody, including me, forgot that. So my last day of PT is Wednesday, but I am still celebrating the end of PT.
Nice.
By not giving myself a bedtime tonight. that can wait till tomorrow night.
All right. Well, look at it this way. if we're very close to the end of the game, so if we beat it and we want to keep going, we can always do the raids.
All right.
Get Alicia in here.
There's an aether current over there. We're gonna grab this.
Oh shit! I already started talking to Kafkiwa, so I will wait.
Oh no, I haven't.
grab it,
I haven't moved either. I started talking to her too. I was just moving the camera around and I saw it, and I was just like, oh crap! It's
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Right, let's see. Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable!
They don't look capable of flight.
Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. I found more materia.
Stop giving me tank and spellcaster materia.
Here, I'm gonna...
Crazy bunny. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah. I wanna go in the museum. Let me in! Museums and libraries are my jams. Let me in!
It's like, oh my god, I want to go to a museum. I haven't been to a museum since I was in school. Probably junior high or grade school.
Oh man, wandering places like museums as an adult is the best feeling.
Oh, hell yeah. I can only imagine. I was a kid and we went to, on one of our vacations, we went to OMSI in Oregon. I believe it stands for Oregon Museum of Science and Industry, and it was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen.
I gotta take some photos, I'm so sorry.
No, let's do it.
Because this is actually the...
This
is the first area in this gardeny area that I've actually been excited about. I love museums, and I love, like, the whole vibe of them. This reminds me actually a little bit of the zoo here in New Orleans, because because they have all these palm trees, it's very lush, and here's a lamp, and like, yeah, there's a few shapy, planty aspects here going on that remind me of the New Orleans Zoo, the Audubon Zoo.
Nice.
And while I don't like zoos as much as I like museums, I'm all about it. You know, cultural locations of learning are some of the best places ever. So
I agree. Do you want to get a pick in front?
Yes.
I wonder if I could do sitting on the stairs without looking like a jackass. Hold on. Without having my entire body sticking out over the steps. Oh, that's not too bad. I'll sit on the top though.
Yeah, like the cross-leg change usually looks good from the front.
Oh, but we're doing the same pose. I'll change my pose since I'm up here. Wow. You know what? I'll back up and just use this one. This'll work.
We're still doing it. Hold on, let me change my pose. There we go.
Yeah.
I can't zoom out enough. Okay, hold on. We're at the museum.
Taking a break between classes. Character. There we go.
Even have a cool light sign over there.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then we have like a thing of a whale. We have all the crap.
Wait!
My love museum. Alright, Kafkiwa, I've changed my mind. This place is now the jam of exploration. We have a museum.
Alicia says, "Yay, tier finished and Savage unlocked. We'll see if I get brave enough to try Extremes or Savages sometime, but not yet. I haven't tried Savage or anything yet, so. I do need to get Sire caught back up. I haven't post-Endwalkered on him. I have a character who's in Endwalker who needs leveling. He's a Mikote monk. I do need to get, I haven't finished. I missed a word in that last sentence. Okay, that's what she said. to snag this screenshot. Post it in the server.
Join the Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord, everybody.
It's super quiet. We more people are always welcomed, and we post about food and stuff, and of course all the streaming notices. And there's it's not just Final Fantasy in there. I mean, granted, you do have to pick the stuff you're interested in keeping up with, but join in and talk about randomness.
Yes.
Make the server what you want.
As long as it's nice.
Yes.
Don't be a dick.
Because I will boot people who decide that they're gonna harass folks. And I have a little bit of a wide definition of harassment sometimes. So...
Trying to scare people?
No.
Come to my server. Don't get banned, because I'll kick your ass.
I just say that because I think with the stuff I've had to do that I didn't want to do, I think sometimes people don't understand the different ways that people harass. And
absolutely.
And they just think it's normal behavior. I'm like, no. But I'm just like, it's not my job to teach people what boundaries are, you know? Everybody in the server is a grown but adult paying bills well past their 20s. You know, I'm like, I'm not teaching people what a boundary is. You know, everybody else cannot wait for one or two people to figure out what a boundary is, you know? Yeah. So that's the only reason why I say that, like I said it, you know? I had to make that choice, and yeah, it does. Kafkiva is ready to take to the sky on... Maripira?
It's like Capybara, but Mewapara.
Mewapara? Don't listen to my pronunciation. I said Pyra in there. Like...
Mewapara back.
It's always easier to say when people say it than what my brain tries to make it.
I think it's Mewaparaya.
Watch that R be rolled. Mewapara back.
Yara. Mewapara. God damn it! I'm just hitting accept.
Me too. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes?
Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewapiaras, who are especially trained by a Turali friend. Just say the word, and we will send you up, and away like Superman.
And there you have it. Shall we then?
I guess.
London Bridge is still falling down. Apparently, I'm not the only one who hears London Bridge is falling down. I went to go check on Grinding Gear and how they're doing, and they hear it too.
in this music?
Yeah, like the quest exception sound.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I can kind of see that.
So they said it too. I was like, I'm not the only one!
London Bridge is falling down! Alright. You are ready? Then go ahead and stop.
Okay.
Oh no, you're fine. This is your stream. Stop apologizing.
I'm interrupting you though.
Oh, it's fine. Like, we've got like I want to say like a 1/10 of a second lag. We're gonna talk over each other. Okay. You are ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapiaras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view.
Ride the Mewapiaras? Yes.
Ride the coconuts with faces?
Do they like sprout wings? Oh, they just run on the air! Like,
They just... I'll be damned, they really do fly.
I don't know why that line is so funny to me. Hey, we were flying in formation. Don't we look like migrating birds?
Oh, sick, we do! Except we're on giant rodents.
Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that?
That I knew, but I learned it from the shamanist, not from you. Oh, right.
A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard.
I thank you not to call me that.
Aw. Cute mallard.
He's little baby fussy mallard bun.
Oh dear. Is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high.
Nothing. That pun makes me want to die, so, I'll take your place in the endless.
Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving to for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? Or 3?
My butt was too small. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose.
From my fussy bun bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and the boys. Thank you for indulging me.
Well, it's your last request. Shake.
If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the aero terminal. If there's still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same.
An awfully big smile for watching a woman in her last moments. Take care of him. He's just a mess.
I don't know how to say feelings.
Feelings are dumb and I hate them. Hello, Annabelle. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart?
Yeah. She does, but there's one thing you're not getting about this, Aaronville. And that is some things you kind of gotta swallow with grace. That's what you have to learn right now.
Yeah, but still.
It sucks and it's terrible, but nobody is denying anything you're feeling right now.
There's a nearby thingy. I'm pulling up a map of.
It's like I guess he just doesn't. He hasn't really understood yet that he's not alone in his feelings.
Yeah.
And he doesn't understand that his mom gets it.
Okay, before we get into this conversation or this quest, I need to get up for about 2 minutes, if that's okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna grab more water so I can actually continue doing the R rolls.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
What? Oh, that's weird. Okay, here we go. Tia Marillion says, I missed a word in that last sentence. What was the word you missed? Let's see. Tia Marillion, I saw through all this. I did this on July 4th, I think. It's the 15th anniversary of my mom's death. I'm so sorry, I read that wrong. The 15th anniversary of my mom's death was July 20th, and the 5th anniversary of my grandmother's death was August 2nd. So, all this, saying goodbye to parental figures for an entire zone destroyed me.
I've returned. I didn't want to interrupt that.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying not to think of my parents. I have not experienced that loss. But my parents are currently making arrangements. At least my mom is. My dad is not. My mom is currently making those sorts of arrangements right now. She's always been very forward about the passing of people. And I've never understood it, right? It's something that has always baffled me. I kind of understand better now that a friend of mine passed a couple of years ago, but
Yeah.
Growing up, it baffled me how she could just be like, oh well, I guess that's one less person around, you know? And
Yeah.
over the years, my mom has lost a lot of people. I don't think I really ever saw her crack, you know, under that kind of pressure until my grandmother died, her mother-in-law.
Yeah.
I don't know where that standard came from, right? Where that mental standard of extreme stiff upper lip came from. But it's there, and she's kind of carrying it on, and so I don't know what I'm gonna do when that time comes. Because my mom's just like, oh well, I guess I gotta start getting rid of things and planning for stuff. I'm like, you're one of the healthiest people I know. What? You know?
Yeah.
So I actively have to not actually think about this part of the plot. And Tia Marillion, I am very sorry for your loss. However, you are a strong person, and you're not the only one who has gone through this area. I'm scared of this area in a very quiet way. You, however, walking through something actively facing down the thing that I cannot imagine. And I hope that experience was not too heavy. These words probably sound like the most inane things and pointless things to hear from the likes of me. But as much as I can mean them, I mean them. Because I have like a little bit of existential dread about this, you know? I really do.
Same. This kind of shit keeps me up at night, like thinking about the people in my life that aren't going to be in it for much longer, you know?
And it's like, you know, I catch myself all the time, you know, thinking about my parents' health, right? My parents are extremely healthy. Like, they are gonna be in their 70s, like, within the next 5 years, right? You wouldn't know it looking at them. You wouldn't know it looking at their physical health. You wouldn't know it based on anything they do, right? I think they only really started showing any of their age in the last 2 years that I've been able to tell.
Wow.
They only started,
Impressive.
they only really started gathering gray hair, like a lot of gray hair, I'd say in the last 7 years, and I think I only noticed the aging of my dad's face in the last 2 years.
Wow.
I noticed the aging in my mom's face in the last 5, but my mom lives a lot more stressful life than my dad overall. She kept working all the way up until last year. So,
Wow.
But she's done triathlons for fun for the last 20 years. So,
wow.
And she still does them, but she is the only one in her age group. And she runs them like she's freaking 30, okay? Like, everybody else in her age group is like hobbling along and they give like huge concessions, right? She doesn't need any single one of those. Like, my mom has actively kind of told me she feels weird continuing to participate in the triathlons because everybody in her age group is a little bitty, and she's over here acting like she's in her 30s or 40s, jogging along, you know?
She freaking shows up like Macho Man Randy Savage.
And she doesn't.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't know how to take that, you know? And I was just like, Mom, you've taken excellent care of your body, whether you meant to or not, and you're reaping the virtually ageless benefits of it, you know. And so but the thing is, I have to catch myself because physical health and aging and longevity does not dictate how long you actually have. Anything can happen. Anything from a freak accident to freak anything else, you know, within your body. Like it and I can't face that, you know?
It's hard. Like, there's a reason why. Like, it's the only thing that is so completely universal that everyone will be touched by it.
Yeah.
And yet something that is so awful. And, you know, I hesitate to actually define death as something that's awful, but the actual act of losing loved ones is terrible.
It is.
And like I said, this is the kind of stuff that when I think about it, I'm like, okay, I'm not getting any sleep tonight, so you know.
Yeah. This game is again pulling out crap right when me and my therapist are going over it. And even if me and my therapist aren't talking about it, it's stuff that I'm grokking for myself at this point in my life. Writers, y'all are evil. Y'all have like a psychic connection into the universe, and you are tapping that, taking advantage of that. And I don't know how y'all do it, but whether it's just because it's like an evergreen topic or what, I don't know. But I just it's a little.
You know, if there's any topic that's going to be evergreen, I think it would be something as universal as death.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to. This is hard.
Talking about it or continuing?
Continuing because oh
my god. Aaronville is just talking to himself, and he says it's not fair.
I missed it.
Well, I mean, it's just right here. You can talk to him.
Oh. Because I saw it turn. Okay. No, it's not fair. Oh, man. Talk to each other, damn it! Okay.
Yeah, just say words. Alrighty. Shall we?
Yeah. Oh, cutscene, hold on. There we go.
I think it's a talkie. Yep.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so.
You're ready.
Alright, let me get this thing here. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. One. Shit, really? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Click.
and shut me off now.
I will make sure I get you back this time.
No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
That's really hard.
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
Okay, I'm pulling you back because, as you know, we have a
Choice.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay, so I'm just okay. First choice, and those feelings will live on. And the second choice, this is something only you can do. So the reason why I suddenly said, "Oh no." Are we gonna make Arendelle hit the switch?
I can't remember. But I do know that if anybody, I think Arendelle should hit the switch, but in the moment, since I can't remember whether he hits the switch or not, it's almost like he's the only one who could say goodbye properly to her, you know?
Yeah. And then, like,
I'm leaning towards the top one myself, but
yeah, because damn, the top one, and those feelings will live on. That is something that has followed us through various expansions. The idea that your experiences and, you know, the things that happened are engraved upon the fabric of reality, you know, and your own responses are part of those things. Those actions and reactions are more than just inconsequential memories, you know, they are what made reality, you know. They are very important, and so acting as if your experiences mean nothing just because they ended does not do any of this justice, right?
really doesn't.
And it doesn't do you justice, or the experiences you had with them justice. Like, it really denies a lot, you know, to just say, well, it's over, so it didn't mean anything. You know, it's over, therefore it's just done, you know? Reality is what it is because those experiences existed. Like, and that's just the fact. whether you're talking about just behind your eyes or in everybody else's experiences of life. So it's like the top one for me is acknowledging what we already know. Granted, it's not like Aaronville was along for those conversations, you know. The bottom ones, I feel like, is just loading like 1,000-ton weight on his head, you know. So I'm gonna say the first.
Okay.
All right.
Down is down.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Click.
Okay.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began.
Damn it. Oh, I don't know why that
You were
hurts.
right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Oh, fuzzy little bud.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell. I don't think I've ever seen Aaronville express any amount of conviction in that amount. Until he was saying that he would continue the journey that she started. Kafkiva says, I couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. I'm so happy to have met you boys. You and everyone. Thank you for the memories. And thank you for watching over my Elenostvia. He'll be fine now. I know it. Alright, we're getting a picture.
Let me see if I can get a... what kind of emote do I want to do? I don't know. I don't know the emote I want to do. Oh well, I'll do a humble triumph. I'm gonna turn off the... No, I thought that would turn that off. Nope. Hey. Oh. I accidentally turned off my motion.
Oh no.
What am I doing? There we go. I just wanted to turn off the flash, but I guess I can't. It only works for battle effects.
Boo.
I just wanted the last pose.
Yeah.
So let me see if I can get a different one. I don't know what to do!
Just do /greet.
Oh, that's true. I gotta make everything so much harder than it actually needs to be.
I am a living complication.
That's what it feels like sometimes. There we go. Alright.
Let's roll. Goodbye, Coffee Bunny.
Goodbye, big sis.
Oh, yeah. She does have big sister / mom energy.
I'll take care of your fussy bunny.
Oh.
He's
There,
still
I'll say yes.
fussy.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna do it. He says, no more doubts. I will shut the terminal down.
Okay. What about you, Gaha? We carry on with their hopes and memories in our hearts. Are you gonna be okay, Fussy Bun Bun?
I think he's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Not gonna be happy, but he'll be okay.
Alright, well, come on.
Let's talk to her.
We'll leave this to you, Arendelle.
I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I.
Yeah. Upon shutting down the aerial terminal, it will not be possible to restore Windpath Gardens to its present form.
Are you ready?
No. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Click.
I got it.
Bye, Mom.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Nobody here left to replenish.
Wait, it's already begun?
Oh, shit! Alrighty.
Wait a minute. I have water. Where's my water? It's right there. Okay. I'm going to run to the facilities. I'll be right back.
Alright, take your time.
Thank
I will
you.
also be right back.
Alright. Just a moment, y'all. Just a minute or so.
Yeah. Pardon our dust.
Okay. I'm sorry that took a bit longer than I expected it to.
That happened.
And I gotta make myself as comfortable as I can be. Get this massive amount of hair. Ugh.
Comfort is important.
Sure is. And I am back with a carbonated water. Specifically in the crate. That was not a product placement. I'm not being paid.
But you'd like to be, so hey.
Alright, well yeah, if there's a company out there that wants me to sponsor them, and place your products in my scenes, I am looking for carbonated, non-sweetened, and non-artificially sweetened products, as well as lip balms. And then you'll be here, because I'll be using it the whole time. Especially the lip balms, man. All this talking.
Yeah, it gets the old whistle dry.
And plus, I when I'm talking all the time, my lips get dry, and you know, licking your lips on camera is not the most becoming habit. So, so lip balms all the way. Are we ready?
I am ready when you is.
Yep, I am too. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. What do you mean? We've already done everything, just about. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Because we're probably going to have to make a dash in a minute. Oh, wow, excuse me. Oh, no, they're not here. Never mind.
Huh?
I don't think we have any more Aether Current quests.
I have 2, and there's going to be another one here later, maybe after we accept that quest. But there is one more Aetherite, or Aether Current on this island that I haven't picked up yet, but I figure I can pick it up after we accept the quest. So.
Yeah, like I have one more because I picked up the other two earlier. And I think it's part of the quest. The green ones are the green ones quest, or the yellow ones.
On the map that I showed you.
On the Aether Current chart thing.
I believe the green ones are the exploration and the yellow ones are the quests. So you've done all the quests, huh?
Oh, so there's just one Aether Current left. Where could it be?
Well, I know exactly where it is, but I don't want to have to drive back here, so I'll take us to it once we're done accepting the quest.
All right, let's see. Look,
That's a long drive.
I saw the 745 domes. Ooh. Hold on a second. Before we get started, Team Brilliant says, "It's not a problem. I enjoy hanging out with y'all. And as a fellow disabled person, I don't have a job to get to in the way... sorry. I don't have a... Let me not read it in the pop-up. Damn heart. YouTube, what is this? Putting things in the way of the words. Okay. This is a little YouTube heart thingy. It's hanging out right over the edge there. Okay. It's even in the streaming software as well. Like, they don't get rid of it anywhere.
You want me to read it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Tia Merlian said, "It's not a problem. I enjoy hanging out with y'all, and as a fellow disabled person, I don't have a job to get in the way of said hanging out."
Awesome.
Yeah. She's a cool dude.
Oh, yes. Tia Marillion is here for every single flippin' stream. Doesn't matter, like, what game it is. I don't even know why you do that. But thank you. Oh my gosh, I feel so appreciated. Let's see. Wiklamat's gaze is firmly fixed on the mesoterminal.
Dawntrail.
We'll carry out Kapkiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping his fiend. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume? I should have just gone with what my lips were trying to say, which was presume. Okay. That goes without saying. Come, we head to the mesoterminal.
Godspeed! Alright, now, I'm going to teleport us down here, because it's closer.
Teleport! Teleport! Alright, so...
Now, avec moi!
Sorry, the Ace of Base song is on my head now because the song.
Which Ace of Base song?
Voulez-vous français or voulez-vous? I don't know exactly the name of it, but it ends with the words avec moi because.
That just means with me.
Right, because the question in French is will you dance with me? And so that's what she's saying. Not français, it's danser. I'm sorry. Danser. I can't sing because my voice is cracky. Avec moi.
You're fine.
I played the hell out of that tape when it came out. Okay.
Oh, you know what? It's funny that I don't remember any Ace of Base songs aside from the two that were really popular.
I bought the album because I couldn't get over the songs, and Voulez-vous danser is one of the ones that would not leave me alone.
Alright. Now we should be able to fly here.
Yep.
You want to take us to the mesoterminal? Bye!
Let's see, where's my... I see if I can find my car.
Probably.
I don't know where my car...
I could probably crack these two quests out in like 2 seconds. Get in the car.
I need to pull out my copy of Get Out of My Dreams, get into my car. But I don't want, especially if there's more folks that watch, I don't want to have like a a thing on my channel, even if it's 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah. And like actual music, copyrighted music.
Mm-hmm.
Who sang that? I want to say Billy Ocean?
Yeah.
Or Lionel Richie? Who sang that?
It was Billy Ocean.
Hmm.
It does sound
I
like
liked it.
Lionel Richie, though, huh?
Yeah. What a feeling. We're dancing on the ceiling.
Woo!
Me. Thank you for the ride.
You are welcome.
Oh my god.
How you holding up, Aaronville?
Oh, he says, I will do my part too.
Uh-huh. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. And Cryo... My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it. As is my grandfather. Yeah, because the Ethereal Sea, people get kind of snoopy. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
They do.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I realized. And this is... I'm sorry, it's throwing stuff out there since you're mentioning the Ethereal Sea and people have passed, right? With the Rising event on.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot that the lore of Limsa, you know, with the lore that the pirates of Limsa have about you know, till sea swallows all, you know.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting how much lore in Final Fantasy XIV hooks into itself, like it's all self-supported. There's very little I've ever run across that's just hanging out there by itself. There's usually like a bit of mythology you'll run across, and then at some point later in the game you'll discover that that mythology is actually somewhat real. And so when it comes to Limsa, with the idea that the sea is like where all the souls live, like the literal sea, because they're pirates, right? And with their motto being till sea swallows all, you know, if you go do the Rising right now, they talk about it a lot. So, where are all the souls? In the Ethereal Sea.
Oh, snap!
And so, whenever in Endwalker, you know, we were listening to Emote and Elidibus and Hythlodaeus talk, and they had, like, the water thing going on with the bloopy bubbles and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Again, they're in water. They're in the sea. Till sea swallows all. It's all real. It's connected. Just not in the way the pirates are thinking, but it's still a very real sea.
Yeah.
It all clicked for me for some reason as I was doing the Rising last night. I'm like, oh shit! Till sea swallows all. Wow! You know. So so I'll shut up now.
Oh, you're fine.
All right. Look, Lamont.
Alright, Lamont. Tell us what you must do. Okay, make sure to disable auto advance.
Oh.
Unless... Nope.
Okay. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the mesoterminal like the others.
Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks.
Oh, so we're hacking it, in a way.
Yes! We're hacking the Gibson. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Spheen's memories.
It's a mechanical echo.
Yeah!
So we would venture into this domain and hence seek out and stop Spheen.
Yes.
If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different than dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return.
Yeah? And? You knew what we signed up for.
Every single time. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take.
There's a happy smile.
Because he's an adventure boy. And what is this but an adventure?
Hell yeah. To die would be an awfully big adventure.
Oh yeah. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Speen and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Speen walk her misguided path any longer. Alright, for those we've yet to meet, or it's our duty as the living. I'm gonna say for those we've yet to meet.
Yeah.
For those we've yet to meet. And for those we can yet save. Okay.
Yes! That's why I was thinking it. All I can do is I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits.
Are we gonna like pull a Vitra pulling his eye out of our Sean thing? We're just gonna like collapse on the ground.
That'd be kind of cool. It's like, everybody, I'm a bit old-handed at this, so everyone lay down first.
All right. Come back. Ow! I didn't think my injuries would come back, but these feel very different. Why is my nose broken? Like, okay.
Why does the back of my head hurt so bad?
Bit my wrist. Like, okay. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Speen herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. See, she's gonna get rid of her own cognitive dissonance on this whole thing. This is why I have no... This is why I'm just like, nah, you have some percentage in there that you could control, and you just chose not to. Let's see. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of aether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends. It's time to settle this. There we go.
Into the whole terminal. Could you guys not? Just like this lady starts talking. Snap.
Okay. Oh, my microphone came off. Microphone? Like, this is a pretty good clip. What are you doing? Isn't my shirt? Like, what's going on? This is linen. It should have plenty of grip.
Think.
Alright.
While we wait to queue, I'm going to start working on those quests.
Alright. Do you want me to go ahead and queue now?
It's up to you. We are going at your pace.
Well, I don't want to, like, pull you out right in the middle of the quest.
Go ahead and queue. Like, this, what I'm doing right now is secondary to the main story, so...
Okay.
If I die, I die.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Potentially the last dungeon of this expansion?
It is the last dungeon, yes. Well, I mean, aside from the bonus dungeons at the end. We'll cross those bridges when we come to them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, also, I was very excited to tell my friend who joined the game about, a little bit about who this mysterious person was with a Japanese name riding her around on the boat in the Rising event. I was like, did you do the Rising event yet? And she's like, yeah, I did it. And so I explained to her, you know, in case you didn't understand, like, who the guy was on the boat, that's the game director,
yeah.
You know?
Like, who the hell is Naoki Yoshida? He's God.
So I'm like, yeah, like that's the guy you hear about, and I had to explain the whole Yoshi P thing, and so like I'm like, if you ever hear anybody, you know, talk about Yoshi P, that's him, and he talks to you every year.
Yeah, get a little one-on-one with a big man. What's wrong with that?
It's one of the things that I love about this game.
Oh yeah.
Is that in whatever cutesy little way, cutesy? I don't know, whatever way they can, whether or not you watch anything on YouTube, that they're any of the live events or read the website, or they're gonna find some way to talk to you, you know. So,
it's true. I mean, you're not.
I appreciate that they go so far out of their way to touch base.
Yeah. He says the Rising this year was very good. I agree. It was very good.
Woo! How low can I go?
How low
Oh.
can you go?
I can go exactly that low, which isn't that low.
Yeah, I've already got one finished. I just need to turn it in. I gotta
Whoop.
drive 1,000 miles to get to the other one.
Somebody messaged me and I dragged a button off of my bar and I don't know what to do. Okay.
Oh shit.
I need to land.
Oh god, what's happened?
Dismount. I can't. Shit. Alright, I'm so flustered. Let me get off of this thing.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. It's because I dragged the button off and now I'm like, what am I doing?
What button was it?
I got a tell, I think, and I didn't. You can now, like, apparently, like, disconnect buttons and make a whole other log screen.
Oh, jeez.
I am so confused by that. Okay. Oh, I got a tell. Somebody said, "Great timing. You ran right at the same time as the NPCs. Look perfect."
And there's the big thingy.
I'm just gonna send a big smile and a heart because I'm silly.
Good idea.
There you go.
Just watch.
Oh.
I love the theme here. Music.
We actually get to see Alexandria.
Yep. Whack.
To the memories of better days,
Our hero is
I bid
adorable.
farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
It's just like some guy.
Wow.
Hi, I'm odd.
This is definitely a place where you just... This is definitely a place where you just want to... Crap.
Stop and look.
Yeah, just like do exploration.
Yeah.
I almost do want to stop. I'm like, what the heck is this?
Like, this place is beautiful.
I just want to talk to everybody. Like, it's like I've run down the whole timer just talking to NPCs.
I love that exploration mode as a thing.
Me too.
Princess Speed!
Your smile means all is right with the world.
Wow.
If I smile,
wanna get a
it is
coffee in
because
that
you
little
all
cafe back
smile
there.
for me.
They're gonna do a pool? Yes.
Yes, the big one.
This really does look like Final Fantasy IX, Alexandria. They did a fantastic job.
Hell yeah, it is. They did, rather.
And if this is the place, you know, that Speen is imagining, you know, when she's looking at everybody in Solution 9, you know, I'm like, that's fair. But you still don't get to turn this into hell for all the other shards.
It's a dick move.
And that's not a good way to remember anybody from your kingdom if you love your kingdom so much. It's like change their entire understanding of the goodness or peace of their civilization into what? You know, a monster of a thing.
Yeah.
I would think that that would dishonor everybody's memories and their memory of everything, frankly.
Agreed. It is crazy. Like, it's kind of a... Like, it's a complicated situation.
It
but
is.
At the same time, it's like, don't kill people.
If you wouldn't do it to your own people, don't do it to other people.
Well, we're not rulers. We do not have the right to...
Initiating security protocol.
Okay, I can't remember what this boss is.
Uh-oh, everybody's
Woohoo!
floating away. Oh my god!
Oh shit! Oh, this thing. Oh, this thing sucks. Okay, I guess we're not gonna let him. His big thing is he's gonna make like a big rail. Like a line, get out of that. Like a line AoE that goes around him. And then he's a little, sides. And then he's going to send a little pulse along it. The shape, or the shape that it lands on is the shape of the AoE that's gonna happen, so I'll show you. So, like, that's gonna be a circle, this one's gonna be a plus. So, get over here to be within this one. And then follow it along, trying not to get hit. So now he's gonna do the plus.
Oh. Shit.
Yep. Circle.
Wow, I'm dead. Oh! There is so much going on this floor.
Yes, yes. This is not the greatest.
I have a difficult time keeping my head straight, period.
Oh, they're back. Come from the other side now. Stay out of the pluses until they get to the middle, which is a circle.
I'm a bit confused, but I will...
Oh, fuck, I got hit by something. You get the circle? Oh, I'm dead. I'm invincible.
We're already halfway down.
Hell yeah.
Okay, still don't quite understand the line thing.
Okay.
I will...
Alright, so it's coming from over here. So, where it comes from is the order in which these things are going to go off. So right now it's going to be a circle, stay here, and then move so that X doesn't hit you.
Damn it! Ugh.
Yeah, it's tough, but once you get it,
I keep wanting to run down the line,
before his thing's fired off.
yeah.
Yeah,
it's
I get
the
that.
pattern of the shapes that's getting me. All of these dungeons are shit. God. I just got raised and I got killed again.
I hate it when that happens. It's just the worst. Do it again.
Okay, so let me see if I can watch it since I'm dead. No, I'm gonna have to watch a video.
I get that. There. Oh, everything.
What?
Oh my God. This is the worst timing.
I've done the worst. Oh.
Don't feel too bad. I've been here like 4 times and I still got my ass kicked.
On this
Twice.
one boss?
Yeah, twice on this one boss.
I was proud of myself on that one boss in the Sky Deep Emote, and I was thinking to myself, yeah, I was like, hey, if I can learn that one, surely I'll learn what's in here. Not.
So I guess he's just not pressing us. He's just died too many times. He's done.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, to be honest, I get to the point where I get frustrated with myself, and I'm just like, don't bother, you know?
You
Yeah, I
are
get
my
that.
people, and I will protect you.
Whoa, that audio.
Painful memories of war.
It just kind of came out of nowhere.
I thought maybe it was my phone.
Oh. Speaking of phones, I have to charge my phone. We are having a bit of a windstorm here, so if I suddenly disconnect, that's why.
Okay.
So much lightning.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
They're gonna do a pull. Oh my gosh.
Protocol barbecue.
Oh God.
Oh Lord in heaven, that was bad. It could have been.
Oh. Okay. Whoa. So this is... Okay, so this is... Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I gotta say, like, I like the fact that they included these walls, because it stops these gigantic pulls that people are trying to do all the time.
Right. I don't mind the big pulls, but only because I'm not a healer.
I don't mind him either, but when that becomes, like, how people are like, that's how you're supposed to tank all the time, like, it becomes strange and weirdly unnecessary.
I agree. God, I'm getting some serious lag today.
I cannot tell. To me, like, you're doing great, but again, I'm on the other side of the internet.
Yeah. I think I'm probably getting some lag either from background processes or windstorm.
Probably the windstorm, because I know your computer was ranked pretty well for this.
Oh yeah, it was. But it does have problems with running some, like, lots of things at once. Some background shit I need to turn off.
What are you doing in the background on your PC?
Farming Bitcoin? No. Downloading 80 terabytes of porn? I'm just probably taking a little bit more Sweet highness.
Whoop.
Of course, I come here as a dude that uses aiming accessories, and now all the striking gear drops. Oh, this guy's easy. I don't even remember what he does. It's just easy.
Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Disassembles. Oh, that's right. Disassembles. And his parts decide what he's gonna do. I think this one is, stay in? Oh no, he's making a Dorito. Get on the side with the Doritos not being completed. It's over here. And... okay. Oh shit, get away from that. I wasn't paying attention, sorry.
I got away and I was still too close.
Oh good, get in the middle. Get in the
Oh
middle.
shit!
Nice.
It didn't feel nice. I feel so careless in this game. Don't.
It's fine.
Somebody's gonna come in here and be like, "You are careless."
Oh shit! Watch out for the lasers. So over here.
Ah!
Get out of the middle.
Fuck. Wrong way. Ignore me. I'll get over here with everybody else. Oh god. Woo!
Oh. Shit, watch the sides.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side too. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, look at you, you're still alive.
I don't know how. I just ran a whole lot and got lucky because I...
That's okay. Luck is just skill in disguise. Shit, get out of the center! Oh my gosh.
I always run in the wrong direction. I'm just like, get out of the center. Okay, out of the center! Not in that center!
The other way! Oh my, oh, that's...
There we go.
This is what killed me last time! Which way are the lasers going? This way, okay.
I'm not sure. Ah!
Follow me, Mr. Tank. Da, 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 da. Oh, we got him.
Oh. Yay!
Nice work. You didn't die at all.
You will
Now we gotta fight
all
over the
live
ring.
on.
You've stolen the ring.
And at the last, my final endless.
Damn it, I wasn't paying attention to the text. Oh.
Fire detected. Initiate safety protocol.
I'm gonna have to go back and read the texting here.
Yeah. That's why I usually, like, obviously it's hard to do that when you're on stream, but when I go through these, I do it the first time with Rusts.
Uh-oh. Alright.
Dang, that fucking tank's gonna die. Good lord. Healer's not eating at the same table.
They've done it! They preserved the queen!
I guess they got her soul.
We can't give up!
Yep.
Not until we
Memories.
keep complete!
Oh, another pool. Another treasure coffer. I'll grab it.
Grab it.
Oh.
Too late. I already got it! Yay! Okay, the last boss, his biggest thing is you need to watch what side his sword is on, because he does like he rotates that sword every once in a while.
Oh, kind of like Galushaja?
A little bit, yeah. But there's no indicator for you to be like, oh, here's where it goes.
Oh.
He has a move where he uses like all of his stuff, like the glove and the blade, and he does like big things with it. This fight is very, very chaotic. Oh, okay.
Activate permanents. Engaging properties.
Yeah, keep an eye on where that sword is. Don't be on the side.
Attempting removal via
Yeah,
incision.
energy accumulates in the sword, so
Oh no! Fuck.
yeah. That's what happens.
Attempting removal
Now
via
holding it.
incision.
I cannot tell where it is.
I can't pull back far enough to really tell what's on the left right now.
Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Watch out for the lovey. And he's moving the sword, so be on his left. Here. Yeah, nice.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Oh. Get in this thing? Get in it, yeah. There was the sword, I wasn't paying attention to it yet.
Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
And getting that thing in the center.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is why I hate this fight.
Oh shit. I was not attacking when I thought I was.
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
It's just gonna be very bright and painful.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Annihilation! Exterminate!
Oh. Oh, actually, that helped.
Yeah, that definitely worked out well in our favor, didn't it?
Get over here.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Yeah, right, didn't work.
Oh, crap. What is...
The lasers are gonna explode. They're really big ones, so be away from them. Yep.
Oh, that didn't look too bad. Oh, yeah.
Don't be on the side of the sword again. Then move. Just goes, I was on the side of the sword.
Ah! Me? No, somebody else did. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was me. I was saying I'm hitting the limit. Shit.
It's like the most helpful attack ever. Okay.
Right?
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
There we go.
We did it. Congrats.
Oh.
Tank? I appreciate that healer, but I don't appreciate, you know, 2 deaths and then not being rezzed. Oh, never mind. He gets it because the tank left.
I just want to do well enough so that people don't have to really worry about what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm not at that point. So, one day I will be, but that is my goal.
One day you will. It's closer than you might think. Oh shit, I forgot about
Sting!
no advance. Hello. I am ready when you are.
Oh, I forgot about advanced too. Okay, so I gotta turn on. Alright, ready?
Ready, ready.
Right. 3, 2, 1, click.
Weird.
Sting, listen to me, please!
You literally have no one left.
I'm afraid she's gone.
I mean, at least the people in here, there's no one left.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Okay.
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't set.
Be gone from my presence.
The frick?
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
And I'm happy to.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
Well, what if me and my 7 friends had something to say about that?
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
I'd have a better plan than what you came up with.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
I'm a robot.
Is that concern or suspicion?
It's extreme dislike.
If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
Kind of sounded like she said she wanted a favor. I'm just gonna get down to it. I do not like her. I do not feel any particular sorrow for her. The person who she represents is long dead and would not have wanted any of this bullshit. And this bullshit. I'm shutting you down.
Okay, count us down.
3, 2, 1. I'm shutting you down. Enter the rave music.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
This is also a very busy fight. Like, really busy.
Ah, crap.
It's okay. So, like, the one... She's got like 2 moves that really are the ones that happen with me. One where she'll start sucking inward, and it will make part of the arena start to kind of like lean up towards her, and it'll make like a grid map of that part. If you're in that, you'll take continuous damage until you die. This will make a lot more sense than... Oh, wow! I don't remember that.
I did not hear anything you're saying because I am watching the cutscene. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry for talking to the cutscene.
I'm trying to make sense of what's happening. Putting the visual story together. Okay, so...
Sorry about that.
Intervos now accessible.
I'm wondering why the key formed the symbol of Azim on it.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
I was also wondering how the key got there.
Well, she took it after...
So did she just...
Soralja died.
I know, but like, did she just like decide to bring it back into play somehow? Like, I'm confused about why she made it reappear, I guess.
Because she needs it to start melding the universes.
Oh, that's right, okay.
Yeah, it's like the key to other worlds.
I don't know how the key, how like Azim's invocation works in here, but I guess that's what you get when the invocation is done by a frickin' ancient, who is like many times, you know, recombined Aether. We're not. I guess I don't know. I have theories.
Oh yeah?
I have a couple of theories. And so the one that comes to my mind when seeing the symbol of Azim superimposed over that key, control of matter, for one. We assume that all of it was used up in Ultima Thule.
Yeah.
Maybe there was like a drippy drop left and we are somehow gonna use it to like, I don't know what we did. Did we mark the key? I know we're not controlling the key. It's not enough to alter the key as far as I know. Maybe just enough to be like, this is where it's located. I don't know.
It kind of feels like, since now that I've seen that, I do not remember that last time. But it kind of seems like because you're in like a simulation inside of another shard, inside a computer or some shit, it feels like the Crystal of Azim is like hijacking the key to bring folks over.
Oh. Yeah,
which I think is like a cool idea. Yeah.
Yeah. I have an unrelated theory.
Oh yeah? Please tell.
I was thinking about this as I was going over some of my favorite characters, not to mention one of which is Xenos, and that's what the Xenos thing is about. That's what this theory is about. I can't even get theory and Xenos. I'm disconnected from each other. So anyway, I have a theory about why Xenos is so freaking obsessed. Like, once we fight him in the menagerie. Actually before then, but why it never lets up, even after he mysteriously gets yeeted out of his body by Elidibus. And this is not canon at all, but this is just me thinking about how possible connections can be made, right? So, one of the last things that Xenos was ranting on about to us in the menagerie before he took over Shinryu was talking about whether, how he figured out that you can, what's the word?
Possess?
Yeah, you can possess primals. Primals are not the only thing that can possess others, we've been untempering people, and the Echo would allow you to temper a primal. Well, Xenos merged himself with a whole damn primal. And could it be possible that we, accidentally tempered his ass?
It's possible, I guess.
Between his already devotion, I guess you could say, it's like he would be primed for it. No pun intended. Yeah, no pun intended. He would have been primed for it already. So he combined himself with a primal, opening himself up to that even more, actually just unlocking the key for that. And so, if we're running around being slowly recombined, we already kind of got peeked at by Thornton. Are we just, running around tempering people? Is this why souls are drawn to us? I mean, we kind of noticed it already, and then, Vana said so. It's like, in case you haven't noticed, souls are drawn to you. Maybe, this will not be so much a burden. maybe it'll prove to be good. Well, it did in the end, but, thanks to Xenos. But I was thinking to myself, did we just temper him? Because he merged into a primal? Was that the worst decision he's ever made? The best worst.
Oh, I've made a terrible mistake.
But maybe he wouldn't actually be too sad about it. I mean, he was already happy about it before he did that on the roof there. So,
harassed.
So I was just like, well, yeah, I mean, you can't be tempered out of the blue. You have to have like a basis of belief in it, you know? So, he already kind of had that. He already had this trust that we were going to, you know, come get him in El Amigo. And then he's all up our butt anyway, murders with the Primal, after he just talked about all that crap, and opened himself to have us accidentally temper him. And then he never left us alone, ever again.
Ever again. Until he died.
Yeah, just about brought down the whole world, because he wanted that so damn bad. So I think we tempered him. I think we accidentally tempered him after he merged with Shiryu. Another.
So tell me if you're accidentally tempered, right? Oh yeah.
Did I like temper all the Scions? Like, is that why they're still in my corner? What's going on? But that's my theory, is that we tempered Xenos.
Awesome.
On merging with Shiryu. Because he already had a basis of belief there for us, so. Give me one moment, I'm gonna run back to the facilities. That was such a random thing, but I was actually just sort of running away from what I needed to go do. I'll be right back.
Yep, I too will take a short break, so see you in a bit.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, let me see what Team Aurelian says. Alright, Team Aurelian says, the theory I've seen is that the key is an Asm creation. That's interesting. Let's see, and then continues. I've heard a theory that Durant's from the post-end storyline as a different shard of Xenos, and that was why he was so devoted to, and obsessed with Golbez. He might have been a warrior of light shard.
Oh, that's a good question. But I wonder, it makes me think, like with Xenos, when he was obsessed with us, I don't know if it was because, like, caused by it being a shard of Asm. I think it was just caused by us being fucking awesome in our job.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I think that Xeno. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking, right? If I'm listening to that theory, right? I think. Okay, so taking the idea that souls are similar, or have similar certain traits across incarnations and across shards. The propensity to obsess could be a trait that is simply shared. You know, so I could see that if you have a propensity to obsess over a person that you look up to, or you in some way hold in high regard, for whatever reason. So I can see that. I don't think, however, that Golbez is a shard of us. I'm seriously thinking that Zero is a shard of us, which is the reason why Xenos was so very, why he chose that shape, you know, to be his. And in fact, Yoshi P even insinuated, you know, he saw something in Zero that reminded him of us.
I see.
And so with the fact that Zero kind of goes through a certain amount of self-reflection that really isn't possible, you know, among other people from the Void, yeah. And that,
like a truncated hero's journey.
Yeah, and then again, you know, she shares not everything with us, but very specific internal points. So I think that Zero is a shard of us, and that Xenos picked her as, you know, being the Void Scent he was going to attach to when he became a what's the word?
Reaper.
Thank you. When he became a Reaper, he chose that particular Void Scent because of the energetic similarity. And I also think they hinted at it when Zero goes from Reaper to Paladin, you know, wearing the space armor, so to speak, you know. that she is also capable of controlling a great deal of light. So I'm of the mindset that Zero's a shard of us, and that's why that connection.
Got a new one here.
Hey, Isley.
I see Lee Everhart.
Yes. Nice to meet you. We are... Oh man, with all this waiting, I totally forgot to put us in queue. I'm so sorry. Alright, let me do this. But I had not heard the other theory. But, maybe, yeah, I could totally see, what's his face being a shard of Xenos. I really I want to see more of Xenos. I'm sorry, I do. I feel like he was not given the due diligence that all other villains in this game have received. And Stormblood and the further parts that he played were not played to perfection because he was shortchanged. Damn it, where is the trial I'm looking for? Here we go.
Interboss.
There we go. The Golbez as a character is certainly interesting. I was really intrigued.
You never actually really talked to him.
Right? If we only really got to hear about him, or quote unquote hear about him, you know, from outside, and I really wanted to know more about why Durante, you know, figured that he was like the best of everybody, you know? Yeah. I would have loved to see more of Golbez's persona. I actually replayed that dungeon last night, and I'm so slow. You see me in dungeons screwing up as often as I do, so you know I'm slow. It only just occurred to me that the party isn't just playing Golbez in the final fight. Like, we're playing Golbez the whole dungeon. It just didn't dawn on me at all.
A little crazy.
There's so many little things you could play with in this game. And I love the fact that when they chose to connect dots together, like let's say in the lore across Eorzea, you know, perhaps going back to the 12 or all the other stuff that they chose to actually connect cleanly, it comes together so well. And there's so many nice little things that you could do that with, and I love the fact that everything is so nicely drawn out that you could actually make a whole lot of different ties, and they could conceivably work.
Oh, hell yeah. They made a very, very dense world.
They did.
Which I appreciate.
Definitely. Uh-oh. Let me make sure that my audios are still okay. There you are. Okay, good.
Hey!
Oh, there we go.
The interfalls.
Get ready to watch me die repeatedly.
Same. I fought this boss precisely once.
Alright, water. Keep me hydrated.
Yeah, I'll make a swig myself.
And you do the same thing, lip balm.
Am I turned back on?
Oh yeah, you've been on the whole time.
The worlds
okay,
have
good.
been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
It's like somebody made a Kingdom
I will
Hearts
suffer
mecha.
no interference. Disappear.
One day, I will be the person no healer has to worry about. That's not today, so I will be my best regardless. Okay.
our main tank is a female Hrothgar.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh, we know that. Do you know that?
Oh shit. Watch her hands. She's doing something crazy. Get on the left side now.
Ah, I didn't move far enough.
Okay, this is the thing for the... Hold on, I hate this part. Don't be on the part of the thing that's moving, so get to the right here.
Yeah. Oh, crap. That's freakish.
It hurts really bad. And, yeah. Up and down through the middle, get to the front.
Deploying drone.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
Ah! Trying to get out the way.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Okay, get on her right, and the next one's gonna be on her left. On our left and right. Sorry, get to the left now. I'm so bad at giving instructions. In the heat of the moment.
Oh, looks like somebody's disconnecting.
Uh-oh.
What the heck?
Deploying drone.
Smaller place.
Oh no. I have a target.
There.
Oh no.
I think you need to balance it somewhere where we're not. Between the two of you.
Ah, shit.
If that makes sense. Oh no, you're doing great, actually. That's exactly where you wanted it.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like you and the tank share a tether, and then...
No! I didn't expect to go in that direction.
Yeah, I've been getting that problem too a lot.
I thought I was gonna go...
Circle.
I can't, I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna go down the X. I call shenanigans on that hitbox. Wow, this is gonna be a long fight.
Well, keep in mind I'm the only DPS up right now. Oh, yeah, okay.
What? Oh, and they fell off. Whee!
Watch your hands and watch the floors for the suckies.
Okay.
Greetings and goodbye.
Oh crap.
Greetings and goodbye.
Oh, here we go.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Right and left for us. Get over to the right. Over the left. God damn it.
I got it. I think.
Yeah.
I had a difficult time.
Watch out.
Whoops.
Watch out for the dranks.
Uh,
The middle, I think. The
Okay.
best place to start, yeah.
I had a difficult time telling the depth of the hands, so it was difficult for me to see which one was coming first.
Watch out. More left side now.
Everybody survived!
Huh?
I said everybody survived.
Except for Baby Senpai.
Oh. Yep. Oh no, get out of my way! I don't know what's happening.
Run, Fred, run! Get on his left. Get on Far left, I'm sorry. And then run right after the first beam.
I will show you the world beyond.
Okay, here we go.
Deploying drone.
Okay, so last time, whoops. When I see the, when I see the, whatever that thing is that I didn't go in the right direction for, I'm gonna try to go straight instead of thinking I'm gonna be blasted at a diagonal, because apparently that's not a thing.
Well, yeah, you can be blasted. You have to be blasted at a diagonal to live through this. Or hit,
Oh, that was close. Oh, that was really close.
Yeah. Or hit arm's length if you have it. Oh, get in the middle of this.
Burp. I have no...
What is happening? First... Oh.
Deploying drone.
Coordination.
We require ether.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's doing evil stuff. Oh, crap. Whatever it's called. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot! Yeah!
Nope.
Front and left to right. To the other side! Just like the chicken!
This is such a long fight.
Yep. Okay. Right, left. The other sides are just stay on the right, actually.
Yeah.
Part of the reason it probably feels like it's taking a long time is we're down a DPS. Oh. Left, and stay on the left.
Come on. Give me my other ones. My other hits. There we go.
Legitimate force. On the left, and stay on the left.
I'm in a good spot. I didn't have to run around like crazy for a little bit now.
Nice. Oh, great.
Uh-oh.
We're doing this with one less healer, too.
Oh,
okay,
man.
get on the left and the right.
Can anybody heal the person? Oh, the healer can. Healer!
Yeah.
Focus on the other healer!
The other healer's disconnected.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay. I wonder if they can come back.
On the right, and then switch to the left. He should be able to if he wants to.
I hope they want to.
He's able to.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh no!
I was doing good there.
Where?
I will show you the world beyond.
Alright.
Back to the fight. Okay. This time, get on one of these. You have to match your current height with the holes in the wall she's gonna throw at you.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
With match my height? Nope. Oh.
Yeah, this part is fun and also frustrating.
That happens so fast. Fine. Okay. I really have to get the camera down to where that was at in order to really get it.
Death is not the end.
Oh shit. Get over to the right and then get ready to move back to the left.
I am dead. Oh no, the healer. Oh no! Okay.
Yeah.
I said okay because somebody in chat said reset.
Yeah, I saw the tank jump off, so I was like, yep, alright, I'm gonna do the same.
Oh gosh, we're gonna be in here for a bit.
Yep.
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna wait for another healer and another DPS because they're both either disconnected or yeah, they're both disconnected. So we're waiting for both to come in now.
Hell yeah.
I do gotta say that I've been really happy. As much as I die right and left, right? I've been really happy with the complications of the fights. I had no problem.
Really?
Yeah, like I had no problem with I had. Yeah, Rashida, that person, yeah. I had no problem with the earlier fights in the game either, because I'm a slow learner. But I will say that I am equally happy with the up of the ante in Dawntrail. I feel like they got a bit more creative with what they could do with the 3D space, you know? And so yeah, even though it's kicking my ass by a place to Sunday, just like all the other fights do, I'm excited with what they did. You know?
Yeah.
So yeah.
See that? I was very worried after the first few dungeons. Because I'm just like, I'm generally bad at mechanics in this game.
I am too.
Yeah, and it's, especially in the raids, it really kind of feels like I'm grinding up against my my limit. But yeah, it's been fun. Huzzah! Right. Take 3.
There we go.
Right.
Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Right.
We require Israel.
Whoop, nope, nope, nope,
Yep.
nope,
Get
nope,
in front.
Okay.
Away from the mob.
Deploying drone.
deploying drones. Oh, that's mine. Okay, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, get ready to run. You get a drone, and you get a drone.
Oh shit! I should have put sprint on.
That's okay.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
What the? What? Oh, I didn't.
Oh, did you get rezzed into his beams?
I will show you the world beyond.
Yeah. And I didn't pay attention.
That I think is the most frustrating thing in the game is when you just get, like, you know what I mean, when you get, like, I'm trying to do my rotation at the same time as saying this, get rezzed and immediately get your ass kicked again.
Yeah. I'm trying. Oh no! I shouldn't have hit it then. Ugh.
It's okay. You should be. Yeah. Okay. You're good.
I was barely making that. All right.
Get inside the little circle.
I need better eyes. I need better fingers. Arrgh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's some cracks. I'm like, what the heck? And that was somebody's attack. Okay.
Deploying drone.
Nah, please don't be on me.
We require
right, and then back to the left. Right, then back to the left.
I will show you the world beyond.
Alright, this is the height thing again.
Okay, so I gotta look backward.
Is it backwards? Like, you just need to look forward to where your, where the target's coming, the wall's coming from.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so like, for us, we're up in the air, so you want to be next to me. There you go.
Okay, I see.
And then gravity's coming, so it'll drop us down.
How weird.
Yeah.
It's not that far, but it's everything.
That's right.
Ugh.
You float.
Do not be afraid. Death is not
Okay, get on the right. And then get ready to run back to the left as soon as the beam goes up. We're gonna fall right after this.
Wow.
deploying drone.
On the right, or left, excuse me. Yeah, that would have been exactly right. That would have been bad. Get in the circle.
Am I gonna make it? Maybe.
You made it.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging signals.
Can't remember if we
Target area
right here.
Commencing
The tank has to. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Just get away from people.
Sorry!
Oh, Jesus. I forgot how easy this part is. Yeah, I'm dead.
What?
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, crap. I forgot about that.
System overload. Aborting process.
That is insane!
Oh, thank you. God, thank you, chat.
Let us rise up.
Bye, okay. Shit.
Oh no! Sorry, all. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Again.
Oh god.
It hurts. It hurts so much.
That was so fast. And tricky. Huh?
Right. So it's gonna be either on the left or in the middle, so right. To the left. God, Marshall, come on. Piece of shit. Oh fuck, I'm boned. Help! Oh my god! I thought it was dead.
We're only halfway through this fight?
Don't worry, it changes.
Let us rise up.
No. Come on.
God, there's so much going on.
There is. Godspeed to the healers. Damn.
Yo.
Certainly don't get to a level 100 healing for nothing in this game. Damn.
Right? Stay on the right.
Oh! Sorry. I have to give everybody in the room a heart attack. Yeah, just ignore me. Oh god!
We require ether.
Watch out for the sub!
Oh no. I'm running in the wrong way! Alright. What was that? I don't...
I keep forgetting she did that.
There was a circle, and then there was the thing, and...
It was all terrible.
Okay, so if I see another one of those situations, I'm just gonna ignore the circle. The floor...
Don't ignore the circle. That'll get you killed, because I ignored the circle.
Well, I ran toward the circle, but the floor was higher priority. So I'm gonna put the floor in higher priority if I see that combo again.
Oh shit, here we go. It's the same thing that killed us last time. I'm gonna get up. I'm just gonna kinda stand here. Oh, what happened?
Is this a rift in reality?
Oh shit.
Has she lost control of the power? Steen! Listen to me! I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this,
Which there's not.
then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
That's kind of a big ask.
Yeah. That was...
Anomaly detected in memory banks.
You're like one person standing on my screen.
Wait, is everyone else dead?
Yeah, I think so.
This
Oh,
is
no.
what I desire, and I will not fail.
Oh no, rolled. Oh yeah, okay. I stood up after everyone got pulled up back.
No, I fell.
Oh shit.
I don't know what happened.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
Well, banishment.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't!
Yep.
I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Oh my god, I finally get to use this. Oh, probably should. And I died! Fantastic. Right as I was about to LB. Didn't get hit by anything. Well, I mean, I did, but...
I'm always afraid to use the LBs. Up.
We did it! We done moved it.
Dear God, that's another 2 practice.
De-resolution.
So we said, I almost walked off the edge there in the end. Oh my God, let me commend somebody. Don't run away! Yeah. Alright. Oh God.
I am giving mine
Oh,
to Suriel.
Where's my... Everybody's just kind of here.
Like, okay, let's go.
This is the longest I've ever seen people actually hang around. Oh my God.
Where are you?
I
right next to me.
Yeah, I fell down. Where's my bow? I lost my bow.
I fell down.
There we go. Here's my bow.
Hey, let me know when you're ready to leave.
I'm ready. I'm gonna click exit.
Okay.
There you go.
I have left duty. I'm going to cancel auto advance and then
Oh yeah, that's right.
pick up again.
There.
Well, we're happy to have you, Isley. I don't know how to pronounce your name exactly, but I like it.
Sphene!
I'm glad that you enjoy hearing it because I'm having more fun than I am having skills, that's for sure. Oh my god. Anyway.
I'm more fun than skillful.
That's been my whole experience of this whole game. Oh god, one day I'll get better. Okay, I'm on the first pole.
I'm like the mullet of people. Anyway, I'm ready when you are.
Alright.
Just count us down.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Click.
Cute mullet. Oh, cool. Got it right.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso terminal will soon cease to function.
Thanks to us.
Yeah, about
Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent.
Untrue. That's why I dislike you.
I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Alright. Choices. You strove to make your people happy. You carried too many gentle memories. Or you're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria.
I know which one you want.
The third?
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, I know that that's not entirely true. But that's how she behaved.
True.
If we've seen anything, that proves that she's more than a system, it's when we dealt with all the other endless.
Yeah.
And so, I feel like she's unwilling to see herself as anything more than a system. So, unfortunately, that's on her.
Yeah.
I don't believe she strove to make her people happy because she's not aware of what they even think. We actually spoke to them. They were cool.
Well, yeah.
Whatever happened,
But, like, she routinely walks among the people, right?
She does.
Like, she knows everyone's names and, like, asks them personal questions, like...
I'm, like, probably maxing out this mic still, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But, yeah, she's talking to people and people love her, right? But at the same time, she was completely, apparently, unaware that everybody would have been fine not existing anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm like, how do you...
Well, either that or she was aware of it, and that wasn't, like, something her programming would allow them to do.
I feel like if her programming was truly to make her people happy, then that was something that would have been part of her decision to continue getting Aether. Because if her people really would have been happiest staying alive, which was not the case, then fine, she's following the programming. But her programming is either faulty, or she's just not willing to actually really listen to the people. She's willing
Yeah.
to, like, do what it takes to make them happy with her. But that's different than actually doing what it was they wished. You know?
Yeah.
It's like people-pleasing to the extreme. And then, because you're doing that, you're harming the other person in various ways, in manipulation, but that's not what they wanted from you. They didn't want you to people-please. They just wanted you to be vulnerable, but you weren't willing to do that, because you're too busy trying to get certain dopamine hits from people-pleasing. It's kind of similar in my head, you know? Not quite, but close. Close enough.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'll say the third, but I don't feel like it's really true, and that's why we got in this fight, so...
Count us down.
You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria in 3, 2, 1, click.
I'm about to lay down some harsh truths.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
Nah, that's where you're wrong, but whatever.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
What?
Kill them.
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless.
I guess you didn't notice what we did out there.
Neither
but...
them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Light comes over like, yeah, get on your way, algorithm.
What did you do? Oh. The thing I put my signature on. Okay. I wrote my name on it. How do I use this?
Them, right there.
I'm saying something, but it doesn't matter.
Like written like Andy on the bottom of Woody's boot. He eased the wrong way.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
All that's left is Solution 9.
Yep.
There is no Alexandria. It is all a memory.
Well, Solution 9 is only the name of the town, isn't it? On the... Or is it the name of the whole tower? Maybe it is. Damn.
Yep, we collapsed on the ground. We did a vitro. Just... ugh. Oh my god.
It's dawn.
No.
So it was that the Meso terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memories sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
How are you doing, Yoshia?
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svin's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
Not well.
The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
I kind of shoved it in my
Such
pocket.
an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
It's gonna go in my apartment.
Right next to the fireplace and the portrait of the Admiral.
By order of Vao Kona, the Skydeep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
So what do we do with y'all?
That's a good question.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svin to tears.
You know, if she was alive.
However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
People are not that fragile. They will.
Hi, I'm king now, I guess.
As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian.
I can imagine it felt like a setup.
Yeah.
But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
Thing? What? I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, it's not. It's not really right. They will run out of souls, and that's just gonna have to be a reality that they
One day,
face.
when he is older, Kolulja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
And may he not ignore it.
I'm wondering if he's not like a clone of Zeralja.
I am still so curious about his whole existence.
Same.
Meanwhile, in Tulliola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory.
Now I'm hungry. Thanks, game.
Yeah,
Having
I want to go
honored
to a local
those they
festival.
lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Yay! You're so cute. Fucking kids.
Yes! Taco ear wiggle! Yeah, everybody's getting on their trailer. Yeah, eat it! Yeah!
Oh.
No! Oh, God!
Just getting like unreasonably mad.
Oriancha does not have his drink. He has another drink,
Yeah,
but...
where's this fucking pineapple? At least the Stydian's getting.
Oh, God.
Help!
These small things will not get away from me.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives.
Get rid of those
and a host
things.
of other challenges remained.
I guess they're just gonna use them all down, and that'll be it. Ah, Koala, you're my favorite.
Please better be this.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Did you have a good vacation?
I liked how they ended it on, like, end that song on a lyric referencing, Tomorrow and Tomorrow from Shadowbringers.
I didn't hear it! Oh no.
Oh no, the last line is, something something, so we won't end.
Oh, damn it! I didn't hear it. Here, let me see chat real fast. Okay. So yes, so Isley said that you pronounced it correctly. Tia Marillion says, I think her creators would not allow her to delete the Endless or allow them to be deleted. Hold on, make sure I'm reading that right, because I know I read things wrong. Hold on. I think her creators would not allow her to delete the Endless or allow them to be deleted. That programming could not be changed, and that is why she resorted to all this other stuff. Tia Marillion continues, I like the fact that Baku Jaja's redemption isn't a one and done now die trope, but something he is willing to work at. Yes.
That's nice.
I'm glad that they did that for him. I'm glad that they also seem to very quickly, make him a trustworthy character, you know, even while he's learning. You know, it's not something that we're going to be necessarily sitting there going, are you sure you're okay now? Not sure yet, you know. I'm glad that they established that he's trustworthy in his work, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, he is very good at fighting.
Oh yeah. Part of me, during that cutscene, you know, where we're walking past him, part of me almost said, if I wasn't trying to listen to Aaron go, I almost said, quick, tell him thank you. Watch him get flustered again. He still doesn't know what to do with that.
Treat him nicely. He can't comprehend it. We'll throw him off his rhythm.
See, he's looking all sturdy now. So thank you. Yeah, totally throw all that out the window. Oh man. So, I still cannot get over that 2 years after starting Ren on Vacation as an Instagram, that we somehow Yoshi P has pulled actual vacation out of his ass. and I've played Vacation now. That was still just the strangest, funniest thing, and it's now still strange and funny.
That was canon.
Yes, it was canon. Oh, have a good night, Isley. Okay, Isley says,
yeah, good night, Isley.
I have to go. It was fun watching. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. It was fun having you.
Yep.
Let's see here. So, I don't even know what to say. I very much enjoyed Dawntrail. I still don't know what we're gonna do past this point, you know? I'm not sure what's gonna happen because we're still OP. You still could mess with that. I mean, you could do oh gosh, what was the one dragon that took our blessing for an expansion? We have
Midgard's armor.
Yeah, I mean, we could do another Midgard's armor situation, but worse. Maybe we can run into an extra Asian who has something up their sleeve, because I know we haven't run across all of them.
We've run across and destroyed all of the Paragons, all the Unsundered. But there are, I can only imagine there has to be more of the convocation out there somewhere.
Yeah, and with all the craziness that we've seen unfold because of other stuff happening, there's still plenty of wiggle room, I'm sure. I'm so glad we got to hang with all the Scions again.
Oh my god, yes.
The gondola ride was freaking gold. Benny G's cursed meme is not ever gonna leave my head after that scene.
Oh my god.
This is a comfy expansion. It feels very comfy to me. And where all the other ones, you know, were really epic and, you know, left me feeling very wide-eyed and just like, wow, or stunned. Like, this is the situation where I just want to, you know, you're gonna find me hanging around at the Inn at Tuliuau for a long time. That's all.
Yeah, I think I can honestly say the same. It's a great town to be in.
And remembering all the stuff that happens in connection with it, it's just very cozy. I like how, because the stakes were not world-ending, we actually got, maybe not actually got, it's maybe not the best way to put it, but we got to experience more of a traditional RPG story. Because the stakes were not world-ending. I mean, they were. It could have. It really could have. Speen could have finished doing what she was doing and sucked up everybody's souls, and that would have been the end of it, because everybody would have just been waiting for their souls to run out and wait for Sphene to conquer another shard. It could have technically been the end of the world again.
That would have sucked dick for everyone, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know, like, the opening to Soul Train, it's like, Soul Train! I just kinda got that, only, like, give me your souls. Give me your souls! I have no idea.
Team Brilliant says, there is one we haven't seen at all. Several that Bales are quote-unquote killed as Shadowhunter, that we haven't fought, and any shards of Sundered Ascians on other shards. Yeah. There's just so much wiggle room.
And honestly, I'm okay if they, like, leave that well behind for a while, because, like, to be fair, Alligans and Ascians has been kind of like the villains du jour for a long time.
I do feel like sometimes when you create a world, you're kind of left with what's in the world, you know? And so, like, let's say, like, with, like, a book series, you know, you can introduce new characters, right? But you cannot introduce infinite characters and infinite possibilities because the world can only allow so much.
Yeah.
And so, at some point, this game is gonna have to end for one of two reasons. One, they just don't want to pay for the servers anymore, and the lifetime of the game will simply be done, you know?
Yeah.
Another reason would simply be they're out of ideas. They're out of big expansion-making ideas. Like, there's enough for smaller ideas, raids, quests, events, but not enough to keep churning out expansions. This thing has come out with some quality expansions, right?
Yes.
Hey, thank you so much, Darspit.
Oh, Darspit's here. Oh, holy crap.
Like, quality story, wrap up each story, quality patches, quality stuff for each thing that's just kind of added in there. I don't care what anybody says. This is all stuff you could chew on for years. I wish I would have been here 10 years ago, you know? But I wasn't.
Yeah.
But, if I had been here 10 years ago and actually played everything out, I'd still be psyched. I'd still be psyched. I've only been here 2. and I feel overwhelmed. Not in a bad way. I feel like, there's just so much opportunity, and there is. I still can't grok how people can, like, play all the content and then get bored, and then be like, okay, I've played every single bit of content, and now I'm bored.
I can kind of see that, because I feel like there are very, very, very few people who play all of the content in this game. Like, I don't PvP personally, and I don't do treasure vaults or what's the other thing that people are always doing?
Good singer.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, he's handsome.
Yeah, he is.
But like, so like, there are people that won't explore the entire game and just the parts they like, and then just kind of be like, all right. And I'm okay with that.
There's something.
It's when people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, it's people that say that there's nothing to do in Final Fantasy that.
That's what I mean.
Mind. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Like, I know that there are people who actually have done every single thing, right? They've raided, they've treasure mapped, they've crafted, everything is complete, right? They have all the mounts they want, they got all the money they want, they got all the houses they want, they did all the stuff, right?
Right.
Even if I had the energy or ability to do that, which I don't, I do not, I still don't think that I would have the chutzpah to just be like, you know what? I'm bored. You know, I can't. There are.
I'm an ungrateful shithead.
Well, it's not. I mean, that's part of it, right? But the other part of it is this, right? This is one of the few MMOs I've played. Maybe that's like the big difference, is that the other folks that are doing literally everything and then walking away saying they're bored, maybe they're more used to MMOs than I am, right? This is only the third MMO I've ever played, and the first one that I've played in length. This is the fourth MMO I've played, and the first one I've played in length. My first one was EverQuest, my second one was WoW, my third one was Guild Wars 2, and this is my fourth. And for the other ones, granted I was younger, I had a lot more time, but for one reason or another, I was not able to really get into it, you know?
Well, I could write an entire fucking dissertation on why WoW does not connect anymore, specifically to me, but also to a very large range of its player base who are all now playing the classic version instead of the retail version.
I don't know the differences.
Classic, they have classic servers where they kind of rewind the game back to how it was at that expansion's launch. So there'll be just like, if you go play World of Warcraft Classic, you can play like how the boxed release was with none of the patches and none of the changes that came with other expansions. Although they have added some quality of life stuff to it, I think. But no one, like, the numbers for their expansions, as far as I know, are like really far down because everyone's playing the classic version.
So, okay, I'm so dense. Okay, so, ooh, guitars. Okay, so anyway. Sorry, like you paused and then the Vanguard music popped in to take up. Look, I can't air guitar. Don't ask me. I washed my hands of that attempt. I just
good.
I just couldn't get into it, and I was excited for the story, right? I got into it because at different times, that means it's earlier. This was not in the last 10 years, right?
I know.
It's like in the 2000s.
Yeah.
I think one about. What was the year the first person tried to drag me in there? I don't even know. But I was no older than 22, okay? Like, and I was born in 1980, so that's like 2002 roughly, even though I'm not sure WoW was out then. Like,
It was.
So I'm just like, he was the same person that got me into EverQuest. No, it's somebody else get me into EverQuest? I don't remember. But, regardless, I was there for both of these at very early stages. I was excited. My only other games were like, you know, the classics. Started off with Atari, NES, SNES, PS1. You know, the idea of playing like a game with thousands of other players around the world was mind-blowing, right? And then,
I remember the early days when it was like, oh my god, those are other people?
Right? And then the idea that you're like in this giant 3D generated world and you're walking around in real time and you could like fight these monsters and pick stuff up that they drop and take them to a town and talk to the NPC. Like it was all crazy, right?
So new and bright and weird, and I loved it. Yeah.
And the idea that you could die and you have to go find your corpse and
well, not a big fan of that part.
I was actually really intrigued by that too. I was intrigued by the idea of being a ghost and finding your corpse and resting yourself, and other people could loot it. Like all of it was just like, whoa, you know?
It's the coolest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, and so here we are, 20 years after that, if not more, and I don't know. I don't know the difference. I don't know what made me stick with this. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. But whatever it is, it's night and day.
I think I could provide maybe some clarity there. It might be because of all the MMOs that you've tried, Final Fantasy respects your time the most.
I don't really know if I had a concept of respecting time when I tried those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a very early idea for me. Maybe that was... I know that was probably something that was definitely alive for the developers, but I'm not sure that that was ever something that I thought about at that time. I guess I just kind of felt like it was easy to not have a reason to play anymore. I mean, yeah, you got quests. Yeah, you go out and kill 7 spiders and bring back the webs and make your sword and all, but that wasn't enough for me to come back, you know?
Yeah.
I would much easier, you know, go off and read a book series than keep playing WoW or EverQuest or Guild Wars 2, if I felt that the emotional investment wasn't there. The worlds were active. To me, they were immersive. For whatever reason, it wasn't enough. And maybe I'm just too much of a story hound. Maybe I require way too much story.
And I don't mean to be just like Debbie Downer on it all the time, but the way that World of Warcraft tells its story leaves a lot to be desired for me. It's, like, I feel like half of it is in supplementary books, so like you have to pay $60 extra dollars to read the book and know what's going on, and the other is bringing back villains that have already died.
And the thing is,
it was like a oof.
I was totally willing. I actually didn't know all the supplementary stuff existed, right? I was totally willing and ready to just experience the world and have the story told to me. By virtue of talking to the NPCs and seeing what they said about why you had to go over here or whatever. I was willing to let it just happen. But I think maybe as I got older, I just didn't have... I don't know. I'm still willing to experience a world like from that angle. That's what started me on this whole journey. I didn't know this whole big thing existed.
Yeah.
The whole idea that you had Warrior of Light and all these characters and the Scions and the things and Ultima and on, I didn't know that existed. I didn't start playing it for that. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know the fan base was here. I was totally blind, just like I'm blind to all the floor effects on the ground. I am just as blind. I was just as blind starting this game, okay? I kind of found the story. The story found me, actually. I started just playing quests and the story found me. And I cannot say that happened in any other MMO. I was waiting for the story to happen organically, and no real story presented itself.
Yeah.
It was simply a series of quests.
Yep.
EverQuest was ever questing. And what are you gonna get? Sword! Potion! Run faster. And WoW, what are you gonna get? Kill some stuff. Sword!
Get better chest, please.
Yeah. And even in this game, I don't raid or do anything else because the concept of raiding to get those rewards is not rewarding to me.
Yeah.
Plus, I suck. But if I didn't suck, I still probably wouldn't raid, because raiding to get a weapon is not a good reason for me to spend that time.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
Yeah. I'm here for whatever nonsense is that just happened in this expansion.
Alright, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Alright.
So.
Let me check the chat. Team Aurelian says, I've only had thousands and thousands of hours of entertainment and it's not enough, pout emoji. Yeah, that's some entitlement. Team Aurelian continues, I get bored of the older classic versions of WoW too. And then the nostalgia isn't strong enough to last past about level 25 or 30 in classic. So I have a question, okay? Because I don't know enough about the presentation or the play of the games, right? I just know that apparently, see, I'm not actually sure what I know. I don't know what I don't know. I do not know what I don't know, and I realize I don't know a lot, so I don't consider myself to know anything, okay? So all I know, I think, is that WoW, if you begin to play, depending on the version, has two different ways that it starts. And apparently one way, there is an actual story. Maybe that's a bad way to put that. And one I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm saying nonsense, okay?
If you're talking about like World of Warcraft's approach to storytelling, there's multiple ways to start the game now. Like your opening story depends on which faction you choose.
Okay, because I tended to choose Horde.
Yeah, oh, how dare you?
I tended to always be a Sun Elf.
Oh, that's a good point. I actually like Trolls, but I usually play Alliance because Worgen and Draenei and all that. Anyway.
I did, yeah, and Draenei too, yeah.
Yeah, so there's like, you can either start in like the starting zone, or you can, start on an island that has like a little self-contained quest that basically teaches you how the game is played and gives you some starting gear.
Okay, so I never knew that existed.
It might not have existed when you played it. It's fairly recent, like within the last 5 years or so.
No, yeah, I was waiting for that, yeah.
Yeah.
I always started off, I remember, as the Sun Elf, because I kept trying to start Sun Elf characters just on reason. You know,
Blood Elf.
So sorry, why did I say Sun Elf? Blood Elf.
I don't know, because they're bright, and they're the opposite is Night Elves.
Maybe. See, don't trust my memory for shit, okay? My brain makes stuff up, okay? So, Blood Elf. I would always start a Blood Elf, and that's the only beginning I remember. So, you know, you show up, and you're in the middle of that garden area, and they tell you to start killing things, and they tell you a little bit about what makes a Blood Elf, and eventually you wander out of town, and I was always a hunter. I guess that's why I have a bow as a bard now. So anyway, I was always a hunter, and eventually I'd get out of town and go down the road and be really mystified by that giant pit, you know? And usually when I saw the pit and even the stuff in town that ran through town, I would get very curious, right? And that was usually when I would start to ask my friend, what's the lore behind this, right? And he would always, actually the couple of people I asked, would always kind of begin in the same general way. They didn't know each other, they had no clue. I asked this question to both of them. They would both kind of start by essentially saying, it's a long story, and I don't know if I have the time to explain, and or I don't know if I can explain it, and or it's really complicated, therefore it will not be explained right now.
It's like, okay, alright, in order for me to explain how this makes sense, you need to play the old Warcraft games and buy 6 books and read those books.
So, nobody would ever explain. I think the most explanation I ever got from another person was that there was a big war in an earlier version of the game, and that
So many big wars.
and in this version the war has happened already, so here's all the damage. And so all this stuff that you're learning about now and the ways that the Blood Elves perceive themselves in the world is as a result of what happened before. So suddenly there's the concept of stuff happens on a real timeline in this game, and I have to make sure I'm here so that I'm aware of the timeline so that I don't miss anything.
Yeah.
Right? So that was also a really neat concept. But I hated the fact that nobody ever reviewed what the hell happened.
Yeah.
No review. There's no
Like,
way.
I shit on the game a lot because they made some very poor decisions, but like I did give 11 years of my life to that game for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Like I enjoyed it, but when it fell apart hard.
How did it fall apart? Because I was not really there for that, and I don't really.
Yeah, it only happened within the last few years. There's just since I want to say Wrath of the Lich King, which is the second expansion, there's been like this steady decline in the quality of its storytelling, and it's just like mechanical content. At least that's what a lot of people, myself included, kind of feel like.
So
my favorite.
So here's the question of somebody who has not played in over 20 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you described the content as mechanical, which I think is like the best, probably the only adjective I've had, you know, for people talking about why they disliked the change, when the change occurred. So, why would, say, the content when things went bad, be mechanical? What were they doing before that didn't seem so mechanical? Like, can you give me, like, a example of, like...
Not, like, kind of, like, again, it's been a long time since I played. I haven't played since, like, the very tail end of, Battle for Azeroth, which was, like, 2 expansions ago now, I think. But it was kind of making every class sort of homogenous. There wasn't a lot of, like, real variety. They got rid of a shitload of moves, and to the point where in Classic, you'd have like a hotbar full of like 12 abilities that you regularly used, whereas now, last time I played anyway, you'd have like 4 main buttons, and those would be most of your rotation. Like, you'd have little buff buttons to hit every once in a while, but other than that, you just had these 4 like attacks that you just constantly cycle between. And it got boring.
Okay. And as far as, like, I don't know. See, now I'm not actually sure what to ask. Okay. Did the quest styles or content change as well? Did it become, worse?
I don't know about that. They just weren't very inspired. Like, because it's... With the exception, they added, like, story quests on occasion, so you'd, like, see a little cutscene or something. That very, very rarely happens, and your character isn't actually part of it, right? Not like Final Fantasy. But for anything that's not, like, one of those story quests, it was always the same thing that it's been since vanilla. It'd be like, you walk up, you right-click them, they give you a little voice line and about a paragraph and a half of text, and then you go kill 8 spiders or whatever.
So there was really no continuation of whatever the hell happened when you got there.
I mean, like, every zone had, like, their own kind of self-contained stories now.
Yeah. I kind of got that impression when I was playing.
Yeah. But there just, for me at least, there didn't seem to be any real narrative cohesion. And I also really resent some of the writing choices they made. I said it before, but constantly bringing back villains that are already dead and are past, being relevant, or turning currently good characters evil for literally no reason.
I hate that. I hate that in movies. I hate that in comics. I hate that everywhere.
Yeah, there's a character in Warlords of Draenor named Yril, and she was kind of a fan favorite. She's like this slave who kills her captor and becomes a paladin, and like one of the other main characters is like taking her under his wing and teaching her how to like channel the light. And then you beat the game, and it turns out that, back where she's been, she basically turned into Space Hitler, and she started spreading her religion on the tip of a sword.
Any reason why?
No, not that I know of.
Damn it!
She's just a genocidal monster now. Like, it's insane.
I think I might have heard about that character. Does she wear a hood?
Yeah. No.
Does she have white hair?
I think you're thinking of, what is her name? Sylvanas Windrunner.
That's a character that I kept hearing, used to be one way and then they flipped her bad or something.
Yeah, she was undead, or she is? I don't even remember. She's was one of the Lich King's thralls, which made her an undead, and like a banshee, I think. And her whole deal for the entire, 14 years of quests or whatever leading up to it was, or storytelling, not specifically quests, was to take care of like the cognizant undead that weren't enthralled to the Lich King, so she has her own little kingdom of zombies essentially. And then suddenly, with no warning, she starts like completely changing how she interacts with people and how she interacts with her subjects. So like she no longer like gives a shit about her subjects. And her whole thing.
And they didn't install any reason for that. That was just different.
There didn't see. We didn't know the reason, and that was like part of the mystery.
Right.
It's like, what's she suddenly doing all this? And it turns out that at some point she'd made a pact with a heretofore unknown, essentially king of hell, like that's the simplest way I can say it, the king of hell, who literally everything in the plot so far, like going back 30, 40 years, and they just popped him in and said, yeah, he's the big bad, and it was like, who? Shirtless gray guy, whoopie shit. Like, I don't know his motivations, I don't know anything about him.
I'll be honest, like, if I were playing the game at that time and I was more aware of what was going on, which I'm still not, and that suddenly happened, I would think that they're getting ready to shut the game down.
Yeah,
like,
it really did feel like it for a while.
Like, it would just be like, wow, I guess they're wrapping this whole thing up. Ugh. Final curtain, you know, last great big scene, you know?
There's a very compelling argument to be made. I can't verify whether it's true or not, that the whole thing about Shadowlands was desperately trying to copy Final Fantasy XIV.
I can believe it. I can, because a lot of games copy each other. It seems like every so often I notice like sometimes it'll go on for like 1 year, sometimes 5, you know, like sometimes it'll just be like a trend, and there'll be like character archetype trends, or story trends, or trope trends, or enemy trends, you know, pick a trend, you know?
Yeah,
and so,
like,
yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, all I was gonna add on, I was just gonna say, if a certain developer felt that another developer that they're in competition with is latching on to a cool new trend, you know, or has found a new trend, yeah, they'd hop on it, but like hopping on anything blind, you know, if you're, I don't know, doesn't matter if you're an artist, a writer, or the person just wearing the latest clothes, doesn't matter. Like, if you are consuming a trend, right, it would behoove you to discover whether or not that trend actually works for what you're doing. And it's like a big difference between, say, how a high schooler follows a trend and how, say, a 40-year-old follows the same trend. Like, let's say, like, there's a trend of, like, wearing knee-high boots all of a sudden with, like, 5-inch soles, you know, some kind of ridiculous boot style, right? In high school and junior high, you're just gonna start seeing people wear these things willy-nilly. No thought to whether or not they can get on the bus. No thought to whether or not they can participate in gym. No thought about if this even matches what they're wearing. That's just, this is the thing, I'm gonna do it, you know? Whereas,
and normally,
I was just gonna say, like, whereas if you're an older person and, like, let's say you find out about the trend and it sounds really appealing, you know, again, now you've started gatekeeping trends for yourself. Does this sound appealing? You know, let's say it does. You know, you like boots. Oh, wow, I guess I'll like this trend. You're gonna try to match it to your clothes. You're gonna try to maybe find one place to wear these suckers. You know, there's a certain amount of thought about how you're gonna use this, you know. It sounds like WoW and other people in other scenarios and other game tropes that didn't work are treating the trope like a high schooler or junior high would, you know. It's like, whoa, this is the new thing, let's just do it, you know.
Yeah, it's like kind of like how every isekai or every anime these days is an isekai anime, and just like the market's saturated. But regardless, like, I'm not too terribly upset that, you know, WoW would want to crib from Final Fantasy.
Oh, no.
Final Fantasy cribbed a lot from WoW, and Yoshipi's been very open about that. And players in the same space, like rivals and competitors, like kind of helping each other in a sportsman-like way.
They will.
It is a very Japanese philosophy, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But there was something slightly scuzzy about Blizzard doing it, because
it's more of it's more of a Western style where it has nothing to do with iron sharpening iron. Like, it's just, we're just gonna gank this.
Kind of. It feels like they were like, okay, it feels like there was an actual meeting of people going around saying,
because I have seen some of the stuff that got ganked. I have seen
it.
And I was like, what the hell is that? You know?
Yeah.
And it was intentional.
Yeah. But it was a little scuzzier because it felt like they had just thrown it together.
Exactly.
Right?
Like, there was no thought about how it was going to work.
Yeah. It was more like it wasn't like making the game better based on Final Fantasy. It was changing their marketing.
Right.
So it, instead of being like, oh, hey, finally, you know, in Shadowlands, we're going to go beyond the Veil of Death and see what's on the other side. And then suddenly, you know, like overnight, it became, this is the, like they saw what Endwalker was doing, and it was like, this is the culmination of the last 30 years of Warcraft. And it's some guy with his tits out.
Yeah, just...
You never find out his real motivation. You never find out anything really about his character because he has like no screen time. And then when he dies, he does the thing that most Warcraft villains do when they die, which is, I was only being a monster and killing all living things because what comes after me is worse.
I've heard
like
that's
protecting ourselves.
I heard that's a pattern in that currently over the years that's turned into a pattern. That's sad.
Yeah, I was only a genocidal monster because I was trying to prepare for the more genocidal monster.
Man.
Yeah, it's I think I don't, as far as I know, I haven't played the game since Shadowlands. Like I got the X-Pack for free and I can't remember why, and I played it for like 2 hours and got bored. But I don't know if they ever actually paid off that chestnut. It seems like
I kind of
Shadow.
So I keep doing this. I get impatient and start talking. Sorry, I'll shut up. Keep going.
Oh, I was just to say, and then they just kind of like Shadowbringers was, or Shadowlands, excuse me, was very poorly received.
I can imagine.
And I think there was a moment of in Blizzard where they were like, okay, we can't keep doing this. You know, we can't keep phoning it in.
Yeah, it's a poor decision. All that money, all those resources, all that time, and you're just gonna be like, yeah, you know, with no, sorry.
Yeah, just throw my toys out of the pram.
You gotta think harder than that. It's like you already got a really great thing. And sorry for anybody who's walked in. I had a lot of questions about what I remembered of WoW, and I was trying to put this thing in my head together, and it turned into why people here in this channel don't, well, not the channel, but why the streamers don't play WoW.
I'm sure there are plenty of, like, I watched Kobrak a lot when he was playing Final Fantasy, but now he's gone back to WoW. But, you know, like, it really is like a taste thing, and I did love WoW when I played it, but, you know, moving from a very tonally twisted world like Azeroth to a place where you are the main character, you can decide what you look like, whether you want to be a big guy or a small guy, and then that person is what drives the plot. It was night and day. World of Warcraft has this problem where it kind of started tongue-in-cheek, like the Warcraft series.
Yeah.
Has all these, like, jokes and stuff in it. And it can really kind of, like, fuck with how I perceive the narrative. Like, in one scene, you'll have, like, the King of Stormwind mourning his father who died in the assault or whatever. And in the next scene, a goofy gnome will do crazy shit with a beat boot box, and it's like, okay.
I will say Final Fantasy gets kind of guilty of that. I mean, sometimes, like, they just, they will toss in humor as well. So I can't say that if I ran across that in WoW, that would be surprising. I think that's kind of common among games, story-driven games.
And it just kind of feels like it's more in the DNA of World of Warcraft to be more jokey, and, you know, for better or worse, it's not my cup of tea. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would hate it if it was removed. But yeah.
I just had so many questions because I would hear people talk about it, and I was like, well, I only remember the little bitty bit I played so many years ago, and I have no clue what's changed. And so I figured I would ask. And that's how we got on this, for anybody who's wondering.
Well, you can always try their free trial. It's up to level 20.
Well, the thing is, like, a few years ago, right? Princess Bates had tried to get me back in. But I had the same problem this time as I did way in the past, which was that I had no one to play with. And,
yeah, that is an issue.
Yeah, like, the one big thing that I love with Final Fantasy versus Guild Wars 2, wow, I mean, maybe it was better in Guild Wars 2, but again, I was there to play with friends. You know, I wouldn't have played it by myself. It wouldn't have occurred to me to. So, I would get there, and nobody would be available, right? Yeah. And so I think the big difference with Final Fantasy, this expansion included, versus the other MMOs I've played over the last 20 years, is that if nobody's there, I can still play.
Yeah.
And
WoW has moved towards that. You can solo most of WoW now.
And I soloed WoW when I was playing. But, but the thing, I think, here, it's like, I can still participate by myself. Whereas in WoW, at least when I was playing eons ago, yeah, sure, I could go knock off some quests by myself. Sure. But if I wanted to go do dungeons, I would have to meet a whole new group of people.
Yeah.
Or make sure that the people I came in with were actually available. You know? I was not trying to meet entire strangers just to play a dungeon because I happened to reach the dungeon currently. Yeah. You know? I really wanted to make friends of people, not just grab folks and be like, okay, bye. I mean, we do that sort of on a small level in Duty Finder, but Duty Finder is responsible for the matching.
Yeah.
I don't have to sit around in Limsa, you know. Granted, they used to, from what I understand, there wasn't Duty Finder, you know? So...
Oh, there was. I mean, maybe not in 1.0, but in 2.0 there definitely was.
But it's like, every time I run across a dungeon, I don't have to see if I can please and thank you my way into a party of people who might not even want me around.
Yeah, and that has become a thing of the past as well, because probably back around when you played, in order to get into a dungeon, like a party for a dungeon, you had to, like, go out to it and interact with, like, a stone or something to port people in. You had to, like, go to somewhere and yell about how you needed friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's a thing of the past.
Good. Okay. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
That's great. If I were to start playing WoW, I would be so happy for that. There's one more aspect about it that I was aware of then, but people still talk about it now, and I'm not sure if it's any different, if it got better. The idea that if you do not log in, you missed out. You missed out on your opportunity to level that day. Like, I'm not actually sure what it is you're missing if you don't log into WoW on a day or on a week.
Dailies, probably.
Yeah, so what is it about WoW dailies that is so urgent that you have to get them?
Yeah, when people say that Blizzard uses that sort of FOMO, fear of missing out thing, they're generally not talking about the dailies. Like, granted, there are reasons to log in every day, but like Final Fantasy has dailies too.
Mm-hmm.
But the dailies aren't terribly urgent unless you're pushing for gear.
Mm-hmm.
But what they do is they will have events very frequently. There's usually, I think there's like 2 or 3 in a month now. And if you aren't in there doing it, then you will lose out on its rewards forever.
But that's no different than... I mean, Final Fantasy does that too.
But Final Fantasy puts all of the stuff that you can't get, like on most of it on like the MOG station, so you can still buy it.
Not all of it. You know, like there's...
Yeah, no, not all of it.
Yeah, like there's like special things that I've seen. But I think they take like the specialist stuff and put it on MOG station. But, yeah, the idea of missing something... Oh gosh, like I guess I'm still kind of confused. I guess I would have to go back and play myself and just kind of see... Just because maybe I'm just too involved in this game that it's difficult for me to translate it into a whole other experience. Maybe I'm just that dense, which I know I am. But
well, hell, maybe one of these days we could do just like a demo game.
Yeah, like that would be a great stream idea.
Yeah.
Actually, I probably am I know I don't have a free trial anymore. I've had subscriptions to WoW in the past, but I might. Actually, how do they do that anymore? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you can just like if you're not subscribed, you can still play as long as you play a character that's level 20 or under.
Oh, yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
I'll just start from 1.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
but yeah, I mean, I guess that would be a good experiment. I think it would just be like, look, I haven't played this game in near 20 years, and I have heard so many people say so many things about what's going on, good and bad over here. What the hell is going on now? Let's find out.
My preferred MMO, if I'm not playing Final Fantasy, is probably Knights of the Old Republic, or no, I'm sorry, it's Star Wars: The Old Republic.
I've heard so many good things about that.
There are equally good and bad things about it. Like, I hate their currency system, I love their storytelling, I love their combat, but I hate their party system. Like, it's very, very strange.
And the things you said you liked about it are the things that I heard that were praised.
Yeah. It's very, very good. At least I think so.
Is it even available?
Oh yeah, it's still online. Like, you can still play it.
Okay. That's another option.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm actually really curious about how starting a new WoW character would go, especially since I have virtually no understanding of like what's going on over there anymore. It's been way too long. I'd be essentially a new player. That's a thought. That's definitely an interesting concept. I'll probably think if I'm going to do it, I might do it in the next 2 weeks.
Nice.
Because I'm curious. I'm curious about how that would go down, and I'm curious about what I would think. As a heavy, well, I'm not a huge heavy Final Fantasy player, but I'm definitely a heavy fan of it. That's for sure. So it would be interesting as somebody who is in it for the story. At least it would to me. I don't know if it would be to anybody else. Whoop,
oh shit!
Whoop.
Something happened.
Yep.
Oh, cutscene, sweet.
Oh shit. Freaking map. Okay, sorry.
Saved by the knock map.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly.
What?
Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's
need to
funeral, I've hardly had time
resync?
to breathe.
Yeah, let's sync.
Okay. Alright. Ready when you are.
Okay, they're walking in.
But at long last, there's a lull in my duties.
Mine too. Okay, so I'm at long last, there's a lull in my duties.
Oh shit. I'm a little behind you. Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. Ready when you are.
All right.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, click.
You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
Fuck no, not with that pancake flip.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Yeah, sorry.
Don't smile at me.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Like I like you or anything.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
No!
Off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
You could do that as a...
Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
You're thinking way ahead.
Well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Adventures and tacos.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiola. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Good, because I'm not going to take it.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. no more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
I imagine. Yes.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
I'm an ancient whose job that was. Alright.
Oh, that's one of the options.
Oh my god. Okay, my love for the star, all the sights I've yet to see, or the legacies I bear. I guess the most, my love for the star.
Yeah, that's what I would pick too.
Yeah. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Star love.
Star Love. Sounds like an awesome band.
I wasn't joking!
Yeah, it's not supposed to be funny. What are you gonna do for your next adventure? Well, there's this weird cup I found.
It's like they were all shocked at first. It's like, wow, that's deep. I was like, now it's funny. Like, no.
What a nerd.
Okay, so what's up with Speed's Chrono?
I don't know. We done doed it though. We
Yes.
beat Dawntrail, yeah.
Alright, let me talk to Wookalot.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep.
Alright. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Koana. Hold on, my game audio's so low.
Oh, that's right, it's my turn. Let me know when you're ready.
I know I'm... Oh, wait. It is your turn, I'm sorry.
Are you ready to continue, or are you still fiddling with your volumes?
Go ahead and run. There and
Okay. By the way, did Lujar decide to remain in Solution 9?
He did. I said that he can consider Tuliyola his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shale keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galuja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sveen.
For my part, I'll be keeping to Tural for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, boys, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you.
Okay. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running.
No girls allowed.
Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is?
Tacos, please.
An alpaca! It comes from Toby's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it.
You got a paca!
Yay! Right. I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Alpaca and smile.
Pitch button. Bye, guys. Oh, what's next?
Ooh. My favorite hairstyle was on that picture.
Oh, I didn't see. I mean,
Oh, it was
saw,
kind
but
of...
I didn't grok it.
Oh, it was just the ads, like the people drawn in the ads.
Yeah.
Everybody's so mopey.
Oh, this sucks. I hate being immortal. What? Oh shit. You want me to read for this guy?
Oh, crap. Okay. Alright, there you go.
Yeah, thank you. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But this is not... But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true, Luke. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, the graphics card is turning back on.
Whoa! The gaming PC is here!
Yep. Start the fans.
Hurry up before it overheats! Oh, there we go! Alright. And the little display so that we don't have to hook in a monitor.
Hell yeah! You got any games on that thing?
Who is this mysterious voice?
The Lala and a cowboy hat.
Whoa.
That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadion. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. I'm wearing very eclectic clothing.
What is this symbol?
When Queen's Fiend died, I snapped and started dressing like Bat Masterson.
This is gonna be creepy. Okay, as skies of flame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventures tend, the brave make haste or something! Okay.
Fuck you, Christopher Koji Fox. We all can't read as fast as you.
We've completed the main scenario quest, Dawntrail. Quests to unlock new content have now become available until Yolal and Solution 9. Additionally, you may now enter Alexandria with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Rest well, Seeker of the Unknown, for many and more adventures await you. Damn it, I wanted to know what that said! These rhymes get longer and longer with each expansion!
There's just not enough time to read the whole thing.
It's not out loud, at least.
I'm going to catch up on Team Aurelian real quick in regards to our previous conversation. I get bored of the older classic versions of WoW 2. The nostalgia isn't strong enough to last past about 25 or 30 in classic. I disagree. I burned out of it in like 3 hours. And they've also made it so that new characters can play through old X-Packs, but will kick you out when you reach a certain level threshold and not give you any chance to finish the story.
So you kind of have to somehow do it before you hit a certain level?
I have no idea
like
how it works anymore.
If they ever expected you to do that? How weird.
They regarding Sylvanas, they flipped her back and forth several times in a very short amount of time. I like some of the Old Republic story, the base game, and a few of the X-Packs, but I found the most recent one boring from the start, and the Eternal Empire X-Packs too railroady. I haven't played any of the latest X-Packs. I think I went middle in regards to our conversation choice, and regarding Spheen's Crown, no one knows. Lots of tinfoil hat theorizing on the meaning of Spheen's Crown, but no consensus that I know of.
The only thing I can think of is ultimately that they never did. I mean, this is more tinfoil hat, right? But this is just the first thing that comes to mind without any real thought about what I'm saying.
I'm going to repair real quick.
Alright. Actually, I should do the same thing. But all I can think is that ultimately they still have souls running around to be used. People are still wearing their soul eaters.
Yeah, they're what are they called? I can't remember.
And apparently they're gonna keep functioning because they still have souls in storage to be chomped on. And Spheen's Crown was no different. You know, it's still accessing these memories. They are not, that whole system is still in play, at least until they run out of souls. If that means anything for Spheen's existence, maybe, because we did just kill her. So, is there a possibility she'll return? I don't know. If her crown is still in existence, then I'd imagine so. And if they bothered to show it separately, then I would imagine so. Maybe it'll be an excuse to make a more difficult version of that same fight. That's just all I can think of. Because almost every single fight has like stronger versions, and I can't think of how they're called anymore. But that's my knee-jerk reaction, is it's gonna end up being an excuse to make the stronger versions of that trial.
Well, I think the Wandering Minstrel already has that stuff out, but I don't know.
I ran completely by the mender. I'm over here looking for the mender, and I am not.
Ran right past it.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure where it is. It's up here. But if that crown exists, that's a problem. But all the other doodads also exist, so in any future patch content, I imagine that will come into play.
Yeah.
Because it's not wrapped up. And the thing is that in this game, they like to wrap things up.
Oh, we did get a new title in the of the New Dawn.
I'm gonna keep my Robon title. Because I miss that dude.
Yeah. You know, as much as I love them, I think it's probably about time to retire the Scions.
I don't know. Those people are the people reason why I play this game. I'm not sure. I don't know what I would do if it was just us. And I don't know what I don't know what I would do if they swapped them out for a new team. Like, you'd have to give me a really good reason to be as invested in them as I was in the Scions. And there's so much behind the Scions, you know?
Yeah, there's still. Well, the problem is, like, I feel like they've all sort of run their race in regards to character development. You know, like, everyone's had their story arcs where they mature or learn lessons, and like, I think their big story beats are probably over by now. So I would be interested in seeing something new, or maybe like a time skip, so like the twins are older now and have new lessons to learn.
But then we would have to get older.
Well, I mean, have to. We could just look the same age.
I don't know. I feel like insisting that they have to leave, or I feel like insisting they have to be swapped out or removed is essentially gutting your story, period. Like,
yeah, I can see that.
It's kind of like let's say, think of anything that's lasted a long time on a lot of different people's interpretations of it. Let's say Dracula, okay? So, like, let's say you're gonna make a series based off of the Dracula story, and somebody, you know, around the director's table says, you know what, I think Dracula's run his course, maybe we should take him out.
That's a good point. But to be fair,
we can keep all the other characters, but we need a whole other vampire now. We need to get rid of Dracula. But I'm just
very filmmaking by committee. But to be fair, if someone just came out with a straightforward, completely faithful, like, Dracula movie, it would probably not do very well.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, any kind of takeoff, there's millions of takeoffs in Dracula, right? I'm just saying, like, if somebody were doing that, like, with their own thing, miniseries, whatever, book, or whatever, and somewhere as they were in the middle of a really involved arc and they reached the end of that arc, instead of saying, you know, let's stop or come up with something else, let's just get rid of Dracula. We have like a whole bunch of other characters and plots and things. Let's get rid of the reason why people are actually watching the series.
Yeah, let's get rid of Dracula. Castlevania basically ran him into the ground, it's fine. I see where you're coming from, though.
Between, like, the fan base, you know, who has, like, their favorite Scions, and, you know, it doesn't actually... So, every Scion is not available in every expansion, you know?
Right.
They're not... We've added Scions, we've taken away Scions, we've, you know, they've been shuffled around. They're not all present for everything. Some have died, some have left and done other things. So it's not like that's not on the table, you know?
Yeah.
We could do another situation where it's like, well actually we did it at the beginning of this one where we only had Kryl and we only had a couple of Scions and then they joined us.
Yeah.
Kryl
and the twins. Yeah.
And it's not like Papa Limo and Lise ever came back. So it's just like, so there are options for permanent changes. Hey, let's go visit frickin' Lise! You know, see what's going on over there. You know?
Lise.
She's been the leader of Alamigo for a bit, you know?
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah. I mean, we can go check in on Lise, see what craziness is going on over there. If anybody wants to write any new things in regards to that. There's options for shuffling Scions, and there's options for seeing new faces. There's options for adding Scions, retiring a Scion, killing a Scion. Like, there's things you can do!
Don't have to go full murder on them.
Yeah, we don't have to wipe them off the play time, you know? So, focusing on or off, you know, we already did it. We can just keep doing it. Hell, we could leave the Scions if we wanted to. Like, somebody could write that. And so, if we leave, that doesn't mean we're enemies. It's kind of like what happened at the beginning of this, you know? They kind of said, you know, we are gonna be at odds or whatever. We didn't actually know what that meant until the game started. You know? I was worried earlier that we would actually, like, be honestly enemies, you know? In a real psychological way. Unreconcilable differences. Thank God that didn't happen.
They do go a little overboard with the marketing sometimes. Like, Shadowbringers, you become the villain, the bad guy. No, you don't. Yes, you become the villain to a very small subset of people that live on the other side of the world you're on.
Yeah. And so Tia Marillion is saying, like, we need them to take breaks, not all at once, of course, but enough to give room for in the narrative for new characters. I'm like, yeah, that's been happening.
Yeah.
That's been happening this whole time, you know? Maybe not like in giant groups, but we did it in this expansion. We did it for every single expansion. So I personally feel like just keep it up. That's what would happen in real life if you had lifelong friends, and
true.
It's been happening here too. So that's not really a new thing. Because I guess the reason why I'm kind of driving this home and not dropping it is because I'm afraid that people will not realize that that's already been happening. I did see an article where Yoshi P was like, he doesn't know what he would do either. Yeah. And so I'm like, dude, you have the answer. You've already been doing it. You've been doing it. You just do more of the same and different switcheroos and other ideas, you know? But you already had the answer. It's not like the Scions have been here the whole time, you know? So to me, it's a non-issue, but that's me. So I'm concerned that perhaps the solution might end up being something destructive to the whole thing. And I don't want to see that happen, you know? So I'm just hoping somebody brings up at Square, if Yoshi P says to a planning committee, like, I think something needs to happen because the Scions are kind of run their course, and somebody needs to point out, you know, we always shuffle them. We always shuffle them. We always shuffle them and introduce new people where holes are left, and We've always been open to killing some. We've always been open to all kinds of crap. We've been doing it the whole time. So if you're concerned that all of them are on screen too much, shuffle them again. Ta-da!
Good point.
I mean, it has been great, you know, having kind of like this big reunion issue after getting Graha back on Source. But, so that's great.
Yeah.
We did a shuffle, let's do more shuffle. You know?
Just take only one or two people. Separate the twins again. Just take Alvino.
Actually, like, maybe it could just be us and, like, one other Scion.
Oh, yeah.
Or two other Scions, like we did at the beginning of Heavensward. Like, all we had were Tataru and, Alphino. You know, that's it. That's all we had.
Hi, Kalendra. Kalendra says they could shuffle Uriange if they wanted. She is not a fan.
But yeah, it's like we could pull another Heavensward opening where everybody goes MIA except one or two people.
Alright, I need to take a short break to get some water. Do we want to keep going?
Well,
we are done with the story, but we could do like 1,000 other things if you wanted to. So.
Well, I know that I need to sleep. It has been a 5-hour stream.
That's true, it has.
And we have finished this, so, like, if you want to continue, we can tomorrow. It's an open day for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's just do it tomorrow.
I just know that I do have to actually go to bed by, like, midnight tomorrow. But it's still
okay.
It's not midnight tonight now, so we have time.
What, 10:30 where you are, I think?
Yep.
Alrighty, well, in that case, let's call it a night, then.
Alright, let me see. Let me jump on chat real fast. Alright, so, Team Aurelian says, the major problem I've seen is that they had too many of the Scions showing up for one scene for no reason, and then oops, they're gone again. And then magically back when it's convenient. Yeah, I don't think I really noticed that. I just kind of mentally assumed that everybody's just kind of palled out because we're all running around in the same town and we're all visitors. You know? I just kind of took it as, you know, we're all tourists, might as well hang around, you know? Especially after the Rite of Succession was done. I kind of wish that we had...
Tourist!
I kind of wish that we had everybody... more of everybody for going to, I wanted to see more of Kona. After he left to stay in Tulio Island and protect it, it's like we never saw him again. I would have loved to see more of him.
And we've got patch content, so maybe we will.
Yeah. I mean, he has proven himself to be, he's lined up right there for me, like, fan favorite. He's great.
He's awesome.
He is. And he makes me really happy to be a mechanist, to be honest. So it's like between Kona and the Wandering Minstrel, I'm just... Oh, and early Graha. I'm just like, I have two of the best classes.
Yeah. Early Graha, that's right, he was an archer. Then he lived 200 years in another world, he got isekai'd.
So even they're following the trope. Isekai!
Yeah.
Yep. So
Shadowbringers, also known as, yes, so I reincarnated as a Dark Knight.
Oh man, thank you so much again for coming with me through this, Romus.
Oh my god, are you kidding? It's been a blast.
Y'all who have sat through this entire expansion with us, thank you so much. If you started following during this expansion, I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to continue playing. I'm not going to pause to play any other game. Final Fantasy is the bread and butter of the channel, of course. You could tell by the icon and everything. But of course, there's other stuff I'm going to play too. I think I will try, you know, a couple of streams of trying out WoW again. Because it's been so many years, and I really don't know what to think. And it still seems to be a hot topic, you know, wondering what players from either which game think about the other game. And it'll be so long for me, it'll be fresh eyes. I've never played a game this long in my life. Except maybe the Phoenix Wright series.
Fucking Jackson.
Oh, wait a minute. Team Aurelian says, for the fight against Javalsha, they just magically appear instead of being shown fighting through other paths of the prior dungeon.
Yeah, we teleported. Why didn't you?
I don't know.
Those two people are over there are having sex, I bet.
Probably. That's why the camera's not on them.
Yeah.
Not that they're doing anything. It's not like I have anything to show it. It's just... Yeah.
Sitting inside each other and looking at each other is kind of creepy.
Yeah. It's like, oh, let's watch the NPCs serve and eat food. That's a safer bet.
Yeah.
But hey. Hey guys,
Each their own.
This has been a wild ride and a great vacation. And this is... And we're gonna have a little bit more of it with, raid content. I've heard people talk about the raids.
Especially me.
Oh,
you gotta listen to this music, but I can't send it to you yet because it's spoilery.
I'll get to it. Probably tomorrow. What do you think?
Yeah.
Alright. So with that, guess that's the plan. Because we already did Phoenix, right? So tomorrow is more Final Fantasy, so there you go. And we will catch you then. Thank you so much for being willing to sit through all these conversations again, watching us play and watching me play poorly again. We will catch you tomorrow. Hope you have a good day.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Smile.